And we are now live.
Hello.
So, I just have everybody gathered up on the bridge. Feel free to add your character anywhere that you want to right now. You don't have to wait until your turn to do so. Just move them where you want to start your turn. It is going to be the morning after. Bun, I have Kaylee over still on the little island.
Okay.
But you'll also find that it's not just you, Nami, and Ryuta over there, and I'll get to that in a moment as well.
Okay.
All right, so Akira is now here. So we're waiting for those of you watching. Hello, welcome. We are currently waiting on Charles to eventually arrive whenever he can, but he's got something going on first. And Bell is also having some technical difficulties while he is here. We're just waiting for him to be able to join the game.
I'm here. So go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Worst case scenario, until you're able to get in, we can always do theater of the mind for any scene that you want to do. So for right now,
I think he just said he's in.
Oh, he's in? Oh.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, my
I said
apologies.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
like-
My apologies. I misheard that.
All right. So, for right now, I'll go on ahead and start with a synopsis. I kept it a little shorter this time because I'm noticing that my synopsis is always very, very long. So, if there's anything that is of importance that needs to be added, we will do so afterwards. So, last time, Kaylee found herself within a dream that was all too real. Jameis, of all people, appearing to her, wishing to take this opportunity to speak freely. He reveals to her that despite his actions, he is merely putting on a show to keep up appearances in order to gain Bacchus's favor, ultimately with a desire to take him down. Not quite revealing his entire plan to Kaylee just yet, he wishes for her to take part in his plan soon, promising her that her friends would not come to harm when it all goes into motion. Leaving Kaylee with a small bit of information saying that while Gavaria's stronghold is his jurisdiction, he is currently having no hand in what's happening, while also warning Kaylee to dress warmly while she's there. After waking, she seemed confident that she could use this information to her advantage, taking a seat to enjoy the morning with Liquid and Cyrus. She learns that the majority of the crew had already set off towards camp, given to them by Mayor Arabelle, leaving the ship in the hands of Liquid and a skeleton crew to watch over it at the Alexander port. Not long after, Aelia had finally awakened, confused about where she was and why she got there, but gradually started to remember details, promising to give more as she recalls them. The town of New Aerith was overall unaffected, making what happened to Aelia and others to be a more isolated incident. As the party prepares themselves to disembark, taking Aelia with them, they met with Mayor Arabelle, who, after meeting with the party, escorted them towards the pirates' camp, while Grand General Carolus chooses to stay behind and help out with the city's recovery, as well as the rescued adventurers Desmond the Bard and Inaro the Paladin, who elected to go their separate ways, as well as to help the party out in their own way. At the camp, Vix reveals a secret plan that she was afraid to tell Chase about earlier, having secretly organized for Dr. Crowley to be present, as well as lend his remaining functioning crowbots to help train the pirates, especially considering it was them that they originally lost against. Crowley, returning to the guise of Mr. X almost immediately after the angry stares in his direction for even bothering to put the suit back on, promises to be on good behavior and is only there to assist with maintenance on the bots, while also assisting Vix with her mechanical prowess. Everyone splits up, interacting with allies and pirates alike, to have some last moments with them before they inevitably had to leave. Most of them hooked up with a lover of their choice. Others chose to spend time preparing mentally and physically. And as such, time passes, night falls. Several tents were very noisy. and the sun then rises on a new day. Was there anything that I quite possibly have forgotten that was of vital importance?
Nope. I think we're good.
Okay. Then, with that, we begin on a new, bright, new morning day, as everyone was already out and about on their respective sides, beginning what seems to be the first real day of training for them. Several of them have split up. Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, close the door. Several of them have split up amongst themselves to train with each other. Others have split up to spend time with a teacher. Others have split up to try their hand at some of the crowbots, whether it is combat related or perhaps to pique some of their own curiosity, at least as far as Aelia is concerned. So, right now, since it is the very beginning of the day, I'm going to ask everyone to please roll for a roleplay initiative, as we are not forcing you all out the door just yet. Only when you all are absolutely ready. So, first things first, though, how's everything going on your end, Belle?
Today I learned Steam has a download cache, and I had to clear it. That's what was blocking everything.
That would do it.
Right, so I cleared the download cache on Steam for the first time ever.
Wow.
God, it's good. It's good we're getting these fucking rolls out of the way. Good lord.
Honestly, I'm kind of happy, because my mind is a blank.
Oh, I wasn't the only one. I wasn't the only one.
Yeah, are you at the moment of, what the fuck do I do?
This is normal for me.
That's why I'm not expecting you guys to take too much time here. There's plenty of stuff made for you. So it's just a little bit here and there for whatever you need to still do or whatever you might want to do, and then we just move on. So let me change the music real quick. All right, so I'm gonna go through the list real quick. Let's see, starting with Chase.
11.
All right, Anaran.
16.
16. Okay. Carolus.
6.
Kaylee.
7.
Okay. Akira.
I didn't even know Kaylee could get a 7 on her initiative.
That's the lowest she can get, but
Yep, I nat woned it.
shh.
10.
10? Okay. All right. And Belle.
15.
15. So if I have the order correct here, Anaran would be first, followed by Belle, Chase, Akira, Kaylee, and Carolus. All right. So, until Evelyn arrives, I'm going to have her on the bridge until Belle is able to physically get in. Never mind, he's here. So Belle, if you want to be on the bridge, you can. If you want to start off anywhere, you can. Same thing with you, Carolus. But for right now, it is Anaran's turn first. But let me kind of describe where everyone is, just in case. On the more physical side of the training camp, there's quite a few members of the pirates, as well as Xiaomi, currently with Sarai and a crowbot. Nahiri is there, in case you'd be looking for her, as well as Grims, and Reyna, and why did I have him named Blacksmith? Thornick is there. Let me check that out. In the middle, you'll find that Blaze and Breeze are, we'll say they're duking it out right now in the middle, as well as Leonis and Onyx. There are two Crowbots that are overlooking, but they are not involved. It seems that these two groups are currently having hand-to-hand combat by themselves. And after that, I think that is it on the fighter side. On the nope, take that back. Vix and Philomena are currently with a Crowbot themselves. Crowley's in the tent. On the magic side of things, most everyone has been split up into three groups. One led by Lorelei, where Rixie and Sarah are. One led by Sahir, where Lazuli, Fidian, Mitrik, and Elise are. And one led by Theo, where Kane and Agatha are. Alia is by herself, checking out a Crowbot. And with everything now set in place, I leave it to you.
Okay. So Anaran's kind of turning his head, keeping an eye on the group that Nahiri's in, and Onyx and that area.
So, as you're watching, it's very basically a Sarai teaching. He's showing different parts of the bots that he seems to have some experience with, and trying to, we'll say that he's going through defensive training with them, how they can best deal with this thing with its size and strength. As far as Onyx and Leonis are concerned, Leonis is, we'll just say he is very overconfident in himself, while Onyx is just listening to him prattle on about how great he is, while the two of them are clearly very evenly matched, or at least that's what it appears to be.
Yay. Nope. Yay. I actually do not have too much.
It's okay.
Like, everyone around here seems pretty freaking busy.
Well, I mean, it's up to you on if you want to leave it be or approach, or just say that you want to move on and get ready to go. There's literally nothing here that is happening that's of such great importance that's keeping you here.
Any sendings or what the questions for the Raven Queen you got?
That is a good point. So you'll just find a nice spot, sit down, cast Commune.
Okay.
Let's try to pinpoint a little bit more about this mysterious fae. What to ask? The fae that is causing this illness, is it being magically compelled?
No.
The fae that is causing this illness, is it doing this to protect itself?
No.
No. It's causing an illness. I need more information. Final question. Fays have to do with nature magic. Has the natural order of Gavaria's city been disrupted?
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, that's something I need to figure out. How is it being disrupted? And what part of nature is it disrupting? I'll use ascending,
Okay.
and I'll send to. I need to get my fucking list. Ugh. High Priestess Illiken from his village. I normally don't bother you, but there is a Fae causing some trouble and making a disease. You're a Fae yourself. Shed some light, could you please?
I would say that any information that I could receive on it would be helpful, but if it is a Fae that is causing a problem, then they are probably doing it out of either self-preservation or out of the sheer fun of it. Perhaps there's something that they are getting out of it, or perhaps something that they can't help but do. It just depends on what the situation is. Survival or pleasure?
Should have said High Priestess, but yes.
Oh.
Survival or pleasure. Yeah, it's fine. That's my flub.
That's okay. She very big husky woman.
Maybe for today. Pleasure or self-preservation, entertainment or survival. What? And Jameis is supposedly maybe still here. Very well. Keep an eye out in case that fucker is still on this island. This does not sound like one of Orion's tricks. Though he did do Dale's. Yep, I guess Anaran's done there. He'll just take his seat and observe.
No problem. So, as you take a seat on the magical side, you see just several spells being woven here and there. Very lightweight, small stuff. Mostly a lot of explanations first. Then the lecture before the practice. So, with that being said, Belle, we come to you. And Belle, I'm going to go on ahead and say that considering the fact that you spent the evening with Philomena, who is no longer human, but absolutely robot, you'll find that her, she's been enhanced with, let's just say that she feels a little fleshier in some places than you would have originally expected. So, you woke up the next morning very... I don't know how Belle would feel, but pleasures did occur.
He might be still away ordering dinner.
Oh.
He did say he would be BRB ordering food.
Well, if that is the case, then we're going to have to just come back to him. So, Chase, we're going to jump over to you.
All right, Sue, what's it look like up there? Looking good?
So, I take it that Sue is currently investigating the aquatic crowbot.
She's helping him look for any problems, whatnot. He's doing troubleshooting on the bot.
Oh, gotcha. Well, you'll see Sue's little hand just pop up with a good thumbs up. Essentially communicating to you of what she's seeing. Essentially, there's limiters on this thing. It's currently in pristine condition. It seems like it's never been a part of any battle yet. But considering the different parts that have been placed in there and your knowledge of the situation, you can tell that he is exactly, or rather, Crowley was exactly telling the truth, that these things are designed to start off limited, and then as time goes on, remove more and more until they are at full capacity in order to help the pirates evolve better.
Okay, alright, good. Okay, that's the last one. Alright. Shouldn't be any problems. Let's go talk to the man. How you doing, X?
As he's sitting there with a cup of steaming coffee, going over a couple of notes, he takes a look over towards you as you enter. Ah, good morning. Well, I'm doing quite fine, actually. It's been nice to actually be out in the sunshine after a while.
I want to say I'm not mad you're here. I want to say that first and foremost. I appreciate that you're here with this. I know you like the outfit and the hat, but while Bicus is around, we have to keep you safe.
He's actually kind of poking the tips of his fingers together like, I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. But no, you're absolutely right. This is more about everyone else here and not me. I need to stick to my role, and that is maintenance.
Look. When all's said and done, when Bicus is dead, maybe see you get a different kind of outfit. Maybe more white with a tall hat, but rounded next time.
Not bad. I honestly went with the really tall hat to make myself look taller and more intimidating, and that, I think it worked. Please tell me it worked.
To some. It could be something to that level again. Well, we might have to cut it in half. We gotta avoid too many comparisons to your old self.
No, fair enough. It's hard enough going through doorways.
But who knows? When all this is said and done, you, me, Vix, we can, when we're not working for the consortium, do some work together business-wise.
That would be nice. All things considered, that's all I ever really wanted. But what has happened. So, this is just another step in trying to make amends. So I appreciate you taking the time.
Just remember to keep your ego in check, because I don't want to have to come and pop your bubble again.
Considering everyone that's here, I have a bad feeling if I even bothered. So, it's going to remain in check, I assure you.
Good. Alright. Well, get them ready. I don't want any more of them dying.
Of course, that's the whole idea. Lots of them have incredible promise, but there's still a lot of work to be done.
Yep. Alright. Gonna come and check out on Breeze and Blaze's training, since Chase did kind of get Blaze onto hailing Breeze.
Well, the two of them are absolutely going blow for blow. Breeze actually seems to be the one mostly in control here. Blaze looks tough, and she's doing her best, but between the two of them, Breeze is the one that is a little bit more experienced. So during their fighting, she's mostly helping Breeze, mostly with self-defense rather than just full-on brawling tactics.
How is Blaze's attention to not just... Is she focused fully on Breeze? That she's not paying attention to anything else?
Pretty much just on Breeze.
Need to work on that. Chase is going to take out his gun, and he's going to fire a shot that's just going to miss... That's going to... right next to her foot.
All right. Let me roll something here. Give her a generica. Nope, not going to be enough. So you watch as Breeze goes in with a strong right, or not Breeze, Blaze goes in with a strong right hook, and as soon as that gunshot goes off, she practically jumps, and then even further when the bullet hits right next to her foot. You need to be paying attention more to your surroundings. What was that? What was that? What was that?
Yo.
She's still kind of looking around. Well, actually, I gotta roll something else here. Does she actually see you there? I rolled the same fucking thing. Where'd it come from?
Okay, I know tabaxis are naturally stealthy, but I'm not that good.
Well, we'll say that she sees you, but she didn't realize it came from you. She just heard big loud boom and bullet ricochet.
How many people here actually use guns, Blaze?
Vix and Philomena has one built in, although that's more like a energy cannon. But they're over there.
How many of them? Yeah. How many are in this area that have a gun? As Chase is spinning his revolver in his finger.
Sue?
Sue doesn't use a gun. Good God. Okay. Blaze. Seriously. Breeze is right. It's okay to focus on your enemy for a point, but you gotta be aware of your surroundings or you're gonna catch a bullet in the back next time from somebody who's not a friendly.
Well, I mean, I wasn't expecting that to happen, so I was thinking, no,
you weren't expecting.
I get it. This is one of those training things, right? Right?
Impromptu, but yes. Our enemy, hopefully they don't know where we are right now, but they could attack at any moment if we're not careful. So, as much as there are friends here, we're not 100% safe.
I think I'm starting to understand what you're trying to say. So keep an eye out on anything that is a little out of the ordinary, even though that we're supposedly supposed to feel comfortable here, right? It's
like, we can't drop our guard 100%.
So I gotta treat this like I had to treat home. I think I can do that.
Home, well, probably better than home, because at least here you have family.
Well, shit, I never even thought of it that way. You're gonna fucking make me cry. Stop that.
Alright, get back to it, you two.
Yes, will do. Thanks for the lesson.
And I'll end my turn there just watching.
All right. So, Belle, are you returned?
Yeah.
Okay. So, coming back to you, did you hear anything of what I said before in regards to
No, I did
you?
not.
Okay. So, I'll just repeat it. So, you wake up, and so considering the fact that you spent the night with Philomena, and she is no longer a fleshy person, she is now, well, not even a ghostly person, she is now a robot person. You do recall the evening before that she has certain enhancements on her robotic self that allows her to have more fleshy flexibility. So, in other words, In other words, pleasures did occur.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And
So, I leave it to you what you would like to do at the moment.
at the moment, I am interested in what the fuck is she doing?
So, the Mark IV is just standing there. It's not actively doing anything, as Alia is just investigating it. Like, this is the first time she's seen anything like this in her life. She's just kind of going around, just kind of poking at it. It's like, is this a toy? Is this a... Well, it looks kind of dangerous to be one. I mean, what is this thing? It's a... Is that
More
its
interesting
eye?
than a Hagen?
A little bit. I mean, at least this one looks a little bit adorable in a kind of a scorpion way.
Is it? I mean, it looks different to the models that I seem to recall being broken by this group, so it's probably more threatening.
Well, look, I just don't like a Sahagin, okay? Comparing the two, this one's a lot cuter.
That's not exactly stiff competition.
No, but there's got to be a winner. I dub thee the cute one.
Did she push it over? Or?
No. It temporarily shut down for a moment, and then it got back up again.
What is like? What are the makeup like its weapons? Compared to what we've seen in the past.
Pretty much the exact same. Like, this is the exact same type of model that you had fought. The weapons are the same. It looks like the defenses are the same. The magical absorption coating is the same. It is very much the same thing. It's just never been used in battle before. Everything is shiny and pristine. No scuffs, no burns, no scratches, nothing.
I wonder if it moves faster with that paint job, though.
Grease lightning, oh, grease lightning.
God damn it.
I was going for Rev 1's go faster, but you know.
Warhammer reference. I got it.
Oh.
Fucking orc.
Okay. And have you? Is this your first time seeing a robot, or
Who's throwing blood
Just-
butts now? I mean, there's a rowboat over there.
so? Who do you think's in this armor?
Considering its size and its shape, I would say...
I'm just gonna come over here while she's walking around it, and I doubt this works, but it's just a 12 sleight of hand. I'm fucking with the faceplate, seeing if I can't get it to just open up.
What faceplate?
like where a head would go if this were a suit. Because I'm trying to fuck with her head.
It's a
showing
big
her
round
empty.
orb with a shiny bright light that doesn't appear like anything comes off of it. Appears like if anything comes off, the whole thing comes off.
Okay, I take the whole thing off then.
All right, the whole round head comes off, and the little red light that seems to be its sensor just goes dim. You broke it.
Yeah, I appear to have done that. I don't know why I didn't think that would happen.
Hold on a second. She just goes over and just peeks her face into the little hole. I'm sorry, whoever's in there. We'll get this fixed as soon as we can.
A million tiny men are making it move.
Wait, really?
I mean, I doubt I even need to roll the deception, but yeah, 22 on it just in case. Yep, definitely. I'm just gonna, though they need this back to see.
I am so sorry, several tiny people. We will get this thing up and running again, I promise. You need to fix it. This is their vessel.
Yeah, it's probably not good for the souls. Just gonna screw it back into place.
It just comes back up. Ah, much better. No wonder I couldn't hear anything in there. If they're so tiny and there's so many of them, then probably can't even hear any voices. That's how this thing moves. This is how they communicate. Must be some ancient technology or something. How on earth were you all able to find so many of them? I can just hear the the slow internet dial-up going on. Assuming he's even there.
He's muted for some reason.
Yeah, I was muted because somebody came in and started trying to have a conversation with me.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, so I didn't actually hear the last thing you said.
Oh, she said that she's surprised that this must be like some ancient civilization with all these little tiny people. This is their vessel. That's how they get around. She's surprised that you're able to find so many of them.
That's a fascinating theory that I think you should run by Chase.
Where is he?
I don't know. Hey, Terrorless, have you seen Chase?
He's been watching the whole time. He's just kind of got a shit-eating grin on his face at what's going on.
Where Chase?
I don't know. I just got approach. If you want to find Chase, I'm probably gonna guess he's across the bridge. I can take you to find him later. Though, do tell me, Belle, what did you tell our dear friend here?
The truth. The truth that very few are ready to handle.
He's just gonna put a hand on his shoulder, give it a squeeze, like, oh, Chase is gonna enjoy this, my friend.
Yes.
So what do they look like? Are they like are they like tiny and blue?
I
Wear
don't
little white clothes?
know because we would have to destroy the vessel to get a good look at them. And
Don't destroy the vessel. Don't destroy the
but-
vessel. X is going to be very upset if you destroy the vessel. Come
Do
on.
not
Yeah.
destroy their mobile home.
Yeah, it took a lot of work to make them not evil and malicious anymore, so...
Anaran
Let's
is just
keep it that
looking at
way.
this like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
What are we doing? Our best, Anaran. We're doing our best.
Why? Oh, poor Alia.
Don't worry, if they break this thing, then I'll take care of you until we get you another one. Do not break this thing. They worked so hard putting it together.
I wasn't going to
I
break
wasn't
it.
suggesting that we break it. I was saying we've had to break several of these in the past, but these ones are good now.
Oh, they were bad before. Now
we're
they're
trying to avoid that.
You all have been rehabilitated. I'm so proud of all of you.
Oh, good God. She's just a pure cinnamon roll.
Yes, this actually is playing out far better than I could have hoped.
Damn it.
Let's go see how much patience Chase has.
No, you do that on your own terms, friend.
You volunteered to take her to it.
You started this. You should finish it.
He can he can explain the scientific parts of how it works. Anaran might be able to explain the soul side of things. But...
Oh, really? Because there he is right
Yeah,
now.
but
Anaran!
Oh, don't write him over.
that wasn't really like I was gonna say that he might be a little busy though.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you busy? They were saying that you can explain the. We'll just
The
say
soul.
the soul and spiritual side of this. You know,
First off, I did not
of all
say
the
that.
tiny men
He
running this
said
thing.
that.
Why must you play with her mind?
I like games. What are we
what
playing?
do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not playing with anyone's mind.
Aelia,
I told
they're
her the
messing-
truth that nobody is ready to hear.
Aelia,
Ignore him.
they're
He's
just-
being an idiot.
they're just messing with you. This is a robot completely made of metal. There are no people inside.
So now it's going to be Belle's deception versus your persuasion. Please roll.
I think Belle's got this.
I mean, if I have to roll it again, if we go with the 22 that I had before, you might have a shot.
I was expecting to keep the 22 because that was the deception to begin
Yeah.
with.
Oh.
So
That's what I figured.
Alright, so I'll just use guidance. So there's that. Plus this. Okay, I'll then use the glamour weave. Okay,
Pulling out all the
So-
stops.
That's not enough, I'm
that's
afraid.
even with that, unfortunately, that turns into from a 16
21.
to 17 to 21, which is
Just
not
by
enough.
1
she just
point.
looks between the two of you, and then she just leans in. It's like, it's okay. I know the truth. I won't let them call you something as cold and heartless as metal. Just kind of leans in and just gives it a gentle little kiss and a head pat.
I just lean in. I told you they weren't ready to accept it.
I think I could understand.
And it's just like,
I mean,
you know what?
they would have to deal with the pain of having killed a lot of them.
You know what? If you all want to keep going as this charade, fine. Space will just put a bullet in you.
You don't know that.
I do. Trust me.
And for
Space.
and purely for legal reasons, I didn't say any of this.
I was right here the entire time.
You dumbass!
Your word against mine.
So what are their names?
Don't worry
We-
about
we-
it for
we
now,
have-
Aelia.
we-
Don't worry about it for now.
we have named all of them, right?
I mean, I haven't. There's so many. Like, have you seen how many robots are here? I can't know each of them individually, but I'm sure you could probably ask Crowley. He's the one who built them these vessels.
I
X.
now know
His
my
name is
purpose
X.
here.
Yes. my work here is done.
As is your time.
It.
Perfect.
Oh God. So, meanwhile,
Back with Ren.
all right.
Or Kira.
so- well, we're now back over to the fighter side. Akira has seemingly joined the class of Sarai as he's going over the intricacies of this robot and just how much pain it can inflict and how to defend against it. So, Akira, what would you like to do?
Was going to say Sarai is technically like an early morning riser.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Right.
he is an early morning riser, and he always seems to have a cup of coffee or tea in hand.
Okay, because this was something I wanted to do, but Akira would go up to Sarai once he's awake and actually have a sparring match, basically to test this. Basically, almost like a test for himself.
Gotcha. Well, let's combine the two. So Sarai's gonna go over like, excuse us for a second. All right, students, step on back. We're gonna have ourselves a little bit of a sparring session here, so make sure that you are watching technique, because remember, you can't really fight back if you're not able to find an opening and be on the offensive. And that is what I'm going to demonstrate to you here. Now, I'm going to allow you to take the first shot.
All right.
He just has his hand upon his katana, still holding his cup of morning tea.
16.
16. Oh, what did I actually have? No, that actually will not hit Sarai. So, if that's the case, as you go in swinging with your katana, he starts to sway from side to side, dodging your swings as he grips his own katana fussily. And he struggles to pull out the katana from its sheath. Like, hold on, this hasn't happened to me before. Hold on. Oh, no, I think I've neglected to take out the rest of this thing. I rolled a natural 1. Please take your turn.
Oh, this is supposed to be a sparring to the death, but I'll go for it. I got 20, 30.
Okay, that will hit him.
Basically, Akira misses the first time and uses his sheath or his scabbard to basically bonk Sarai up on the head.
Teach, I see that you're having a little trouble getting it up in the morning. He's going to try to roll again. God damn it! So now he's like, excuse me 1 second. He puts his tea down. He has both of his hands on the fucking sword, and he is just yanking and yanking and yanking, and it is not coming out. I rolled another natural 1. Please continue.
I would say even I have bad luck with my rolls. At least I'm going up. 26.
Oh god, it's getting worse. Yep, that is 2 hits. Oh no. So, Sarai is looking a little embarrassed. All right. Yep, a little pain. Yep, all right. Now I mean business. Oh, okay. So that's how the dice are going to be like today. All right, so from 2 natural 1s to a crit. So we're going to just flavor it like this. He just takes the whole damn thing off of his belt and just does what you essentially did. Just fuck the sword, just take the whole thing and hit you with it. So, using the same technique as he normally would, only instead of the blade, it's now the whole damn thing plus the scabbard. He finally hits you, and hits you quite hard in the sternum. I'll have to definitely grease up this whole thing later. It's a little embarrassing. All right, Akira, you may go forth with one more attack.
22.
Yep, that will hit.
Akira just basically comes back swinging again. Basically striking him to his chest, basically making a scratch in his armor.
Mm-hmm. But considering you were the first to hit him 3 times in this little sparring match, you are technically deemed victorious in this duel, as that last hit definitely scratched his armor and sent him staggering backwards, tripping over his own tea mug, as he eventually then falls over a few feet back, and it's only then that his sword very gracefully starts to slide out of the sheath. Oh, so you're in to get your ass beat then. That's how you get it up.
Well, I definitely wouldn't mind the whole comic thing, but I appreciate the morning session. He reaches his hand out.
As embarrassing as my performance was, I can definitely see some improvement in you. Just takes your hand and gets back up. Well, now I'm gonna have to pour myself some more tea. Oh well. It is what it is. I can see that you've been taking some training very seriously lately, especially considering the last time.
Let's just say I kind of quell it down for the time being. A lot better than usual.
I have noticed that you've been training with Rixie. How's that going?
I wish I sometimes had the brains for it, but slow progress.
Well, sometimes you don't exactly need the brains for it. If you don't have the brains, then have the instinct.
True. Well, I'm pretty sure you really would want to have a little talk with a certain someone who's giving you shit lately. So, why don't me and you against the students and see how well they do with a little surprise session?
Now look what you've gotten us into, Thornick. I'm sorry, it was funny! Oh. Fine, come on, Dad. Let's have a go. I apologize for anything that I might have said and might have laughed at. Too late, Thornick. Oh.
Don't worry, it's 2 against 5. I'm pretty sure it's a bit even.
Both Thor and Z just stepped to the side, just look over to the group and just give some encouraging barks and chirps as they get into position.
Thornick Z, you're on medical duty. Anyone that goes out, pull them out.
So, with that being said, Reyna definitely looks like she's ready to go. And Xiaomi gets into her battle garb. The other pirates are just kind of looking at each other, mostly looking at Thornick, just glaring at him. What? It was funny. Well, after this, there's gonna be a lot of people laughing. Come on, Thornick. It's time to back up your mouth. Oh.
And that will end my turn there.
All right. Kaylee, we come to you as you are, of course, across the way. However, this morning, after the night that you had with Ryudo and Nami, you are greeted by not only an aquatic crowbot, but Kyra. I want to make sure that wasn't anybody else there. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. So, I'm trying to get my thoughts together. Okay, you're greeted by an aquatic crowbot and Kyra. Kyra bringing one over in order for Ryudo and Tsunami to do some training against whenever they're not in the mood to fight each other, while she has come over to make good on her word and train with you. So, you got a little bit of time?
Yeah.
So, hope you two don't mind, but I'm going to be borrowing her for just a little bit, okay? Yeah, sure, go for it. Okay, so, come with me.
Okay. Nami, I'll talk to you in a bit.
Okay. So, is there any dark place over here? Big open island. Okay, you know what? This is as good as we're going to find. Right over here. So, you remember how I work, right?
Yeah. You use shadowy portals, right?
Exactly. So, it's going to take a lot to teach you something like that. So, the best thing that I can do is just kind of demonstrate a little bit of how I do it. and maybe try to, I don't know, instill something in you to have some, let's say, self-training. You're gonna need to make sure that you find any place with some shadow. This is a little bright, but it works. Let's see. Just kind of looks around at you. You're already wearing dark clothes, so that's gonna help you, at least for the beginning portions. After all, the darker you are, the more you fit into the shadows.
Yes.
All right, so watch closely. I'm going to do this very slowly, okay?
Okay.
So essentially, she is going to do something very similar to when you fought her. There was patches of darkness that she was able to use as a means to travel in the dark, essentially shadow stepping. So now that you're in a place just covered in light shadow, it's a lot easier to see her as she moves. So basically, it's almost like she's leaving no sound in her steps, like absolutely stealthily, and she is moving at a very quick speed. Going from, we'll say, it's a little bit easier to just think of it rather than looking at the actual area here. Whatever place is slightly darker than the shadow that you're in. So if like there's a shadowy patch here or shadowy patch elsewhere, she's able to go from one to the other at rapid speeds.
Okay.
It's quite literally just using the darkness to your advantage, although there is a little bit of, we'll say, technique to it. It's a little bit more than just running really fast.
I guess this is kind of like my my psi ability to teleport.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you got the right idea. So instead of it being psychic, think of it as shadow instead. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe actually if you... I got it. Okay, you already know a little bit of what to do with your psychic ability. Try combining the two.
Like
Here.
shadow and psychic?
Yeah. Here, how about this? I'm gonna actually take you with me, okay?
Okay.
So she just picks you up, showing just how strong she actually is. And she just dashes from all the shadows. So you can actually see firsthand what she's doing, what she sees, how she moves. Of course, you're not moving yourself, but you can use your eyes, of course, to kind of take a look and see just how everything around her is appearing. And it doesn't seem to be really anything different compared to your psychic ability. She's just using the darkness to her advantage while you're using your psychic ability.
Yeah, well, I'm limited to wherever my weapon lands. She's limited to wherever it's shadowy.
You might be able to find a way to hone in on that a bit. Let's see. All right. I'm going to go over with you a couple of things that I want you to try doing on your own time, okay?
Okay.
So she's going to take a moment to kind of just sit down and through either verbal or physical demonstration, just kind of show you how she trained in doing that. And this is also how she was taught by Liquid, passing it down to you. And just using the experience that she has, coming up with a couple of different things on how you can maybe apply your psychic ability. Just more in theory than in practice, because she doesn't have those skills that you do. But just coming up with the ideas just based off of general experience.
Okay.
So, tell
So
you what. Go ahead.
She'll basically take those theories into practice.
So I know that you're not going to be here. So whenever you have a chance at a camp, when it's dark, anything of the sort, just take an hour, do some training with it. You'll be surprised how quickly you'll be able to latch onto it. It only took me a couple of months, but I was able to pick up on it in time when it mattered.
I guess so.
But you have a little bit more experience on your side. After all, you can already use your skills to teleport around. I had nothing, so you might be able to pick up something faster.
That's true.
And
It's
hey,
not necessarily getting around that's the issue. It's more we use it to like attack people. Like, you know how we as rogues, we sneak up on people and do a lot of damage all at once?
oh yeah, the backstabs.
Yes. I kind of want to do that, but like apply my psi abilities to it. So like, I teleport in them and attack them that way.
Well, teleporting inside of them might be a little bit rough, but I think I'm understanding what you're saying.
Like it on top of them.
Oh, a surprise attack.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can't imagine why you shouldn't be able to hone in on that. Then take everything I told you and put up some training dummies as targets.
All right.
And just start using a combination of the shadows and your psychic abilities to try and essentially get a sneak attack on somebody by, well, literally appearing out of nowhere.
Exactly.
That's what I could really describe it. I mean, you're appearing from somewhere, they just don't know it.
Exactly.
I can tell you it's probably not going to be very easy. It's not going to be overnight, but give it some time. I think you'll be able to come up with something, especially if you apply your own little flavor to it. Try to make it your own.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't want to hold you up. I know you have lots of stuff to do, but I promised that would help you, or at least get you started. So, just going to get back into a regular outfit. I've got to head back because I have some training of my own to do. So, good luck out there. And if you have any questions, find a way to reach out to me, okay?
No worries.
You have a way to reach out to Ryudo on command, right?
Yeah. She holds up the ring.
Perfect. So, just whenever you want to get in touch with me, you can probably ask him. I'm sure he won't mind. Right, Ryudo? Oh! Right. What?
Don't worry, I'll let him know.
Perfect. Anyway, she just goes up, gives you a slap on the back, and grips your hand in a handshake that she just reaches out and just snatches from you. Good luck out there.
She grabs her and pulls her into a hug.
Oh, this is awkward, but I
Thank
do
you,
not
Kyla.
dislike it. Oh. You're welcome.
Promise me you'll take care of yourself, okay?
I'll be fine.
I know this kind of sounds sappy, like, of course we're gonna see each other, just... Don't get yourself killed, alright?
Oh, geez, if I die here, then I'm an embarrassment. Everything's gonna be fine. Remember, I was a member of the Sanguine Sea. I technically still am.
True.
I know we're supposed to be disbanded, but nah. Old habits die hard.
Do you miss Silver?
I do. I know he has a lot of important stuff he needs to do now. He has his place. But with everything that's been going on, with everything that has really fallen on our laps, it would be a real shame if we were all to just walk away from it. Especially after you and your crew had helped us with so much. So, even though we were going to go our separate ways, a lot of us, me especially, was really hoping that you'd ask us to come along. Siomi's really excited because now she gets to continue on and be with the man that she loves. Leonis, he's always excited. He's like a puppy, a very loud, barky puppy.
Yes.
And me, I literally didn't have anywhere else to go. So it's nice to know that I had a place to belong.
You're always welcome here, alright? Even after all this, don't get in your head that we're gonna, like, ship you off or tell you to scram.
It's alright. I didn't think that you would. And besides, if you did, I'd hold a grudge forever, and then I'd be haunting you for the rest of your lives. Always in the
Yeah,
shadows.
and I don't know if I want that. Then again, you probably haunt Belle.
I haven't teased him in a while, although it's not the same Belle, so it's not the same.
Yeah,
I'll wait for the other one to come back if he ever does.
I'll have to see. It might take a bit, but he's kind of showing himself.
Oh, is he?
He, well, I don't know if this really is the case, but we were back in Alexander during the attack. He went to go fight one of the Umbercan leaders by himself, and apparently he died. But
I see
he
he got
says
better.
that there was this one moment when I guess the other Belle took over.
So he's not entirely lost.
It might just be some coaxing. I don't think the other Belle is inherently trusting of the other Belle's, his other side's self. So,
Complications of multiple people living in the same body. I will never understand it.
it's a running theme in this world, huh?
Yeah, no kidding. Well, I'll tell you what.
It's,
He is going along with you. So, whenever you reach out, I'm just kind of curious. Just fill me in on how he's doing.
I'll make sure.
Good. All right. I think I've used up enough of your time. There's not really much else I can do other than take more time to train with you, but unfortunately, there aren't enough hours in the day. I need to head back, and you also need to be on your way, and I don't want to take up any extra more of your time, considering the two over there that are waiting for you. So, I'm going to head back.
Take care of her, okay?
And this time, she's going to give you the hug. Thank you for
She
being
hugs her
so
back.
nice.
I have that on uncanny ability, huh?
A little bit, and also it helps that you're fluffy.
Call it the Kaylee effect.
The Kaylee effect. All right, well, enjoy, and I will see you next time.
See ya.
Ask her, I'm going to go out with a bang. Just hurl some pellets on the ground as some smoke envelops her, and then she is gone.
Go off.
Fortunately, you don't have a whole lot of time left. You have like a minute.
Okay.
Have
That
fun.
was interesting. Yeah. Just letting you know beforehand, I might be using you as a little bit of a messenger boy.
Huh? Okay.
I'm going to use the ring to talk to both of you, but I might ask you to pass along a message here and there.
I could do that. Actually, I would prefer if you did, because it's no matter for me to go on over and let anybody know what needs to be said. you'll also save Anaran some sendings.
Exactly. I don't like using Anaran as a telephone.
I don't think he wants to be used as a telephone. So if you need to get in contact with anybody else here, then yeah, just get in touch with me and I'll take care of it.
It sounds like a good idea. Anyways,
Anyway, what's a telephone?
quick question. She completely ignores him.
What did you say?
I-
Telephone.
Nami, are Fae known for illusions?
Oh, geez, absolutely. That's like one of our strongest abilities.
Could a Fae hide a snowstorm?
Powerful ones.
Could a Fae make a snowstorm look like a sunny day?
Oh, absolutely. But again, powerful ones.
Okay. She kind of looks like she's thinking about something. Maybe... I don't know. Anyways. You should come back to the mainland. I think the others are going to be heading out pretty soon. And they're going to want to see you guys.
Yeah, I think we can do that. Right, you? This...
I'm on my way!
Wait,
Where did they go?
she's already left. Ah, jeez. Okay, fine. So as you zip off, Nami and Ryudo, they sprout their wings and they head on over, leaving the Crowbot behind as it looks around at the chaos.
I forgot that it's over here.
All right, that's going to be the end of your turn as the two make it across and land on the beach on the other side. Carolus, we come to you.
Okay, I'll try not to take too much time so we can keep going. If you want to know more about these things, across the bridge in that big tent, speak with X. He probably will go into more details about them. Alright?
Really? Okay, I think I'll do that.
Yeah, and work on yourself while we're gone, okay?
Because they're
And
really
make sure that you can defend
interesting.
yourself.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Work on your abilities while we're gone. Take care of yourself is what I'm saying, okay?
I'll be okay, considering everyone else here is going to be watching over me as well, and, well, I guess I'm also watching over them. I feel safe here.
Better than not feeling safe at all, but honestly, it's when we feel safest that we tend to get attacked the most. Still, work on your abilities. Hopefully you can fight alongside us in the next fight.
Well, I'm not much of a fighter. Well, I guess that's not exactly true anymore. I don't know what they did to me, but I just feel like I know what to do.
Hey. It doesn't matter what they did to you. Right now, you're still you. In this moment, okay?
Yeah. Just, some fogginess that I just can't clear up. But I do know what I can do, what I'm capable of, and I will do what I can here. As others have said, training's gonna be causing some bruises and scrapes and scratches, so I can help out with all of that.
Good. Take care of yourself, Alia. Next time we meet, it'll be on better terms, unlike the first time, okay?
Well, the first time, while considering everything that happened...
You know what I meant. Just look out for yourself, okay?
All right. I'll be okay. And you be careful, too.
You know it. Do quick goodbyes. Getting some good morning training in?
Well, yeah, I had to because you were still asleep.
Hey, what can I say? It was a very fun night, and I was a little exhausted.
I can tell, considering how much you really put in. Sorry, excuse us 1 second. She just grabs you and pulls you over.
Wow. I was gonna just do a quick goodbye. Anyway, I don't know how long we're gonna be gone, but I'll tend to keep you updated with what we find out. What happened in Gavaria, with Lance. Just I don't know. I'm being tongue-tied and I shouldn't be. It's stupid.
It's okay. Goodbyes are never really easy, are they? Just know
No.
that it shouldn't
No,
be
they're
a
not.
goodbye. It's an until next time.
You got that from the old man, didn't you? And her forehead playfully.
Not just him, but a lot of people here. They all seem to share a lot of the same ideas and feelings. Because to them, goodbye almost feels like it's a forever thing. But everyone here they're all together. So that kind of camaraderie that's going to be until next time.
One giant dysfunctional family more than a camaraderie, but I get your point. Still, I'll update you whenever I can. You work on your own magic abilities and fighting prowess too. Show everybody here what a mage of the guild can do, alright?
Oh, don't worry. I'll be summoning hurricanes and tornadoes before you can know it.
That's my girl. Next time, you and I get to fight alongside each other for once.
I haven't experienced any battlefield bloodshed yet. It'd be fun, I think.
I don't know about fun, but still, keep your wits about you and get better. I know I'm gonna do that as well.
All right. Then, with that being said, just remember, and I'm saying this again because you seem to have a trouble remembering, just kind of reaches over and grabs your nose and pinches it. Don't be so hard on yourself. Wear a smile, protect your team, and drop the self-loathing. Oh,
Alright, could you please let go of my nose now? I can't breathe.
and see? Now you're able to take a joke again. She just releases your nose. You're on the right track.
I love
Stay
you,
on it,
honey.
please. Don't get distracted.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I kind of did do a bad joke with Alia with Belle, though. Yeah, if she goes around asking everybody about the bots having, like, cultures in them...
They do?
No, that's not... No, they don't. Do not fall for that, please.
Oh.
If she goes around asking,
Don't
just
fucking lie to her.
blame it on... If they do, don't blame it on me. It's all on him. He'll give her a big hug and a kiss. Until next time, okay?
And she'll give it right back. Until next time.
Alright, don't let me take up more of your training time, honey. I'll contact you once we get to a good base camp in the ground.
All right. Be safe out there.
Always am. Let's go across the bridge. Hey, Kyra. Just passing by.
There we go. Oh. Hey, Careless.
Keep an eye on everybody for me, would you?
Well, geez, we're all keeping an eye on each other. We're gonna need some spare eyes.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? As he's coming up to Chase.
What's up?
Oh, not much. Said goodbye to my Lasley. Talked with Ailey a little bit. Oh, by the way, yeah, Belle did a bell again.
It's not Bell. Stop calling him that.
Fine. Oreo basically did a bell. How about that?
Work on it. Find something he prefers, but yeah, try to distinguish the two. That's like you calling all three of my personalities Chase.
Yeah,
We won't,
yeah,
we
I
don't
know.
appreciate it.
I know. I've been working on that. Speaking of things to get done, you about ready to head out soon too?
When everybody else shows up.
It shouldn't be too long. I saw Anaran and Kaylee back on the other side. Can I be honest with you about this meeting that we're going to be having?
Shoot.
Not to say that I don't trust you, but how receptive do you think they're going to be when you bring the truth to them?
I don't know. Bree seemed to be very quick to understand. I think she's still trying to come to grasp with everything. but they've studied us. They've been with with the people they've been with. I think I have at least a good chance they have a good chance of coming to grips with it.
Well, if anybody in the group can make a convincing argument outside of you and Bell, it's definitely you. Oh,
Wait.
and Anaran too. Sorry, I misspoke. I meant
Wait,
Anaran and
wait.
Bell. I fucked up. That's my bad. Let me redo that.
No, we got
Outside
it.
of Anaran, yeah, sure.
Just move on.
Yeah, he's gonna sigh. Yeah, but I'm a little worried about that personally. Not that I don't think that they're gonna attack us immediately, but basically brainwashed. Truths like that are never easy for anybody to swallow. Even without the brainwashing and the lies, just learning that you're going to be a sacrifice is not going to be an easy pill for them to swallow.
That's okay. That is a running theory of mine. It tracks with how Vecna runs things, but until I get more information, it is only a theory only. I was a little emotional at the time, which is why I was stating it as more of a matter of fact, but yeah. I'm not gonna lie to them about my train of thought, though, because they need to know.
I mean, you shouldn't lie to them. They're part of your clan, aren't they?
Still hard to accept that.
My friend, if there's anything that we've learned on this journey of ours together, there's a lot of things that's hard to accept. Do you think I wanted to accept the fact that it was by my hand that Amelia died? Wasn't an easy pill to swallow. And sure, this... Shush, Kagato. Sure, wasn't an easy pill to swallow, but I took it. And I have a feeling that you're going to be able to swallow it too. No matter how bitter it is.
Oh my?
After all, I've seen you rise up to the challenge more times than I can count.
It's just a change of perspective. It's fine.
Yeah. Sometimes a change of perspective can be a good thing, though. Keeps us up and running, doesn't keep us blinded to what we want to believe over the facts, you know?
You can stop giving me the pep talk, man. I'm fine.
Okay. I just wanted to hang out with you a little bit is all.
And you don't. Then you can talk about stuff that's not acting like you're trying to give me a pep talk, okay? I'm good.
Yeah, sure. So,
yeah.
while we're waiting, hold on, I'll finish it off with this. While we're waiting, how's the bots looking so far?
They're in order. They should be fine.
Good to know. Sorry, Kagato.
I was going to say, your time is basically up now.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So, that is... Yep, he's still not here. Okay. So, that is the end of the round. So, this round, I would say, for those that still have things to do, go on ahead and make sure it gets wrapped up, because we're going to try and have, unless a dire need to do so, we should try and get things going after this. If you...
Charles is probably not going to be joining us at all because of his power outage.
Yeah.
It's one that's going to last that long then. Okay, no problem.
Yeah,
So.
we don't, since it's a power, there's no telling when a power outage is going to come back, because you know how power companies tend to be. They try to be quick, but they can't get to everybody in a night.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So then I will say that Evelyn meets up with both you and Carolus, and she tells you that she's ready to go as well. So we're going to get to the top of the list. So if you're ready to go, just say that you just want to get going. And if you have something more to do, then you just do that. So, Anaran, we come back to you.
He looks, he sees Kaylee come back. Oh, all three of them. Nami, got a question for you.
Yeah. I might have an answer. Maybe.
Do you know of any powerful? Let's see. Pneumonia is an illness that, because I'm a little foggy in the mind right now, is an illness that really does well in the cold, right?
I don't know. What's pneumonia?
No, Kagato, I'm asking you because my head's a little hazy.
Yes. Pneumonia is actually something that is. It's not always, but it is most certainly something that is caused from the cold.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I know Fae have magic that has dominion over nature itself.
Yeah.
Is it possible for one to put a place that is typically in a very high temperature environment into one of freezing winter?
Needs to be very powerful Fae to do that. I would say nothing less than somebody of an Archfey level.
But why would an Archfey be out here? Excluding yourself, of course.
Still having a hard time wrapping up. But that's beside the point. Your guess is as good as mine. When it comes to Fae, it's really just whatever strikes their fancy at the time. It's just, is it something that they are doing because they enjoy it? Is it something that they need to do because that's how they need to survive? Is it something that they need to do because of some deal that was made? There's all different kinds of things.
Are Fae's magic affected by their mood?
Some of them.
Eladrins, for example, are the types of Fae where their mood affects their appearance. But the reason I'm asking is that I've already asked the Raven Queen. The Fae that's causing this illness in Gavaria is not doing it for the purposes of self-survival.
Then they're doing it because they want to do it, or they're doing it because of a deal.
Doing it because I either want to or a deal.
Nami, what constitutes a deal? At least to a Fae.
Oh, it really depends on the Fae as well. For example, it could be ownership of something, or the ability granted for something, or I don't know, some kind of form of entertainment, or sustenance, and sustenance could be anything.
But it's usually of equal value.
Yes. Yeah, Fae typically do not like to give and receive anything that's of greater or lesser value than what's being offered. Equal trades.
So this Fae could be being offered something that is of equal value of keeping Gavaria in a state of perpetual cold.
Exactly.
Not to mention, this also could be hidden. Make it look like it isn't freezing cold. That's why the pneumonia is coming out of nowhere.
That is... That being said, if it's hidden, typically if that's the case, it would have a point in a place that would be the most affected by its magic. One, we need to lift the illusion that's keeping it daytime, assuming there is one. And then track down where the cold is coldest.
Do you think it could be another ice spire?
No. Not an ice spire. The Fae is constantly moving between above and below ground. I don't know why, though. That would tell me that it's trying to hide something.
Yeah, that would track.
Anyway, whether it's receiving payment or food, if the underground is its lair, where all of its sustenance is being hoarded, And if it's doing this for pleasure, then it's definitely on the same as on the Unsili side. Or just flat out not on either side. Ay. Either way. Thank you for the information.
Oh, sure. Glad I could help.
I wonder if that fuckhead's still on this isle.
What's a fuckhead? He means Jameis. Oh! Yeah, fuckhead.
Nah, I'm not needed here.
And zooming across the bridge.
You know, we'll just stand a good 5 feet away. Breeze, you seem to be able to have the time to chat.
So, yeah, you basically caught them not actually actively sparring. Mostly she's showing her different, we'll call them defensive motions. Hey, yeah. What can I do for you?
We're meeting up with the rest of your team.
Wait, should I come along or should I stay here?
You stay here for the time being. There's plenty of people. I trust that you are strong.
Oh, you know it.
That being said, there are strength in numbers. Stay close to Nahiri, or be within short walking distance. I will contact her to contact you when we meet them.
Okay.
But you may need to be a intrinsic piece to convince them, assuming they don't just flat out attack us.
If you reached out to them and if you told Mist what I told you, I don't think that they're going to attack you straight out. I think they're going to probably want to talk.
Good.
Yeah, they're not monsters.
Then,
They're just as confused as I was.
that being the case, when you were with the opposition, what do you remember?
Let's see.
I know you already said your base camp was on constant move.
Mm-hmm.
But was there any pieces of information that you might have been able to overhear from either Shadow, the fuckhead Jameis, or Orion? Though I doubt from Orion.
Jameis constantly was talking, but he was also talking a lot in riddles, so I didn't really understand exactly what the hell he was talking about. Orion barely spoke, but anytime that he did, he was very focused and stern on the task at hand. He was very focused on this island, though. And as far as Shadow, I really don't know what to make of him right now, but all I can say is that he said that he had 2 missions to fulfill in the Feywild. One of them had to deal with a personal matter. The other one had to deal with what Bicus was wanting.
Mm-hmm. Not surprised.
Yeah, something about a treasure.
What rabble came out of Jameis's mouth? Anything of importance? A city name? Etc.
Well, he did mention Alexander, but that's already come to pass. The other one was actually Gavaria itself.
Did he ever mention talking to an associate of his?
No, he actually often mentioned that he didn't want any part to do with Gavaria. Was only there for a short time, and then that was it.
That would make sense. He's a bard, and that place is all about music, even if he is a worthless, murderous son of a bitch. But music would still be his value. Either way. Thank you. I think I just have an idea of what to deal with when we get there.
Glad to help. It's the least that I could do.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be treated right here.
I like treats. I do too.
He just walks over. Oh, I forgot how tall you are.
Oh, right. Yeah. Half Leonin.
Half Leonin. He just gives her a form of head pat.
How dare you strike at my weakness so? She just kind of hunches over, and it seems like she's halfway between wanting to step away and halfway into leaning into it.
Gives a bit of a scritch.
You play a dangerous game after all this, and yet, at the same time... It's been a while since I had a good scratch.
See, Blaze, this is how you settle a fight in a non-violent manner.
So what, I pet the head of my enemies?
It depends on the enemy. But if it's like a man just kicking nuts, that works.
Oh.
Don't you dare do it on me, though.
Oh, okay. Can I try the head scratching thing?
No.
Oh.
Anyway, assuming everything goes well, there'll be more Oh, I appear to have started something.
All right, I'm gonna roll a dice here.
Just go before he notices that with me.
All right, so Carolus, she reaches her hand over and starts to just randomly scratch you behind the ears. Chase, I'm gonna need you to she needs to roll an attack roll.
Oh, this is not what I was expecting. Okay.
Apparently you have balls of iron because she rears her leg back and she kicks you right between, but apparently not enough to actually deal damage.
You
think Chase would not be smart enough to wear a cup in combat?
I specified enemy. Oh dear God.
Yeah, Carolus just has a look on his face like, what are you doing?
I'm testing.
Testing what?
It's a training method that I just heard from Anaran. See, if I want to settle things without any kind of combat, then I could either scratch behind somebody's ear or kick him in the legs or the balls. If it's a guy.
Oh, for the love of Anaran!
I said I did specify enemies.
Yes, he did say enemies, but you're not enemies, but you are training partners, right? So training. Training.
Huh?
Okay.
All right, come here.
You're gonna learn
Aaron
Yeah.
just introduced her to the world of CBT.
Hey, wait, what? I'm training. Yeah, you're training, all right. You're training against me, not them. Come on.
For a hothead, she actually isn't really that angry all the time. Whatever.
Okay. One, be careful of you really got to be careful with your words, man. You got to be careful what could be considered a slur.
Fair. Yeah, fair.
But they are very emotional people. Yep.
I appreciate you calling me hot, but it's more than just my head, I'll have you know.
Yeah. Look. You're like...
Look, I'm trying. Okay?
Okay. What you need to do is you need to put a filter on your mouth so you think before you speak.
He's just gonna point where Anaran is. He just told her to scratch someone behind the ears. And she literally took it seriously.
I specified enemy.
First of all, he was giving examples of what to do for non-combat, not to stop before a fight. She just is
Fuck it.
at the point she does not understand all the available tactics.
Bucket,
Bucket.
bucket,
Bucket.
bucket head.
Popcorn.
Oh! He just grumbles about, here you go.
Thank you. She just
Wait.
takes it and starts sharing it with Leonis as they're watching this show.
Look, like I said, just Anna was trying to be helpful. It's just Blaze is a little. He needs time to learn those kind of tactics a little better. She's a very practical learner.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Anyway.
Yeah, back to Anaran.
Sorry.
You'll hear the sounds of. I don't think I have a lot of time left.
Technically, you have like 2 minutes. No,
Okay.
more like 1 minute.
More like 1 minute. All right,
Yeah.
so Aaron will just come over here, see the scuffle.
Yeah, it's
Oh
just like,
dear!
"Arrgh!" Clash, 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 clash.
I mean, I'll end it with him just watching
Okay.
and then trying to figure out where the fuck this started happening. But like, before I do that, Kagato, how long would it take to get from here to the Gavaria Highlands? A day, half a day.
This island is still, even though it doesn't have many cities and such, it is still quite big. So just to get across all the way to, say, Hilford is going to take you several days on foot.
Several days. Got you. As I'll end my turn, I'll just poke my head back over to Carolus and Chase. By the way, Gavaria is currently under some form of illusion with an extreme cold weather. After asking the Raven Queen a couple questions and figuring out a few other details with Nami and Kaylee, we're going to have to prepare ourselves for probably a more frosty encounter.
Good to know. Thanks for the information.
As long as there's not snow, I'm fine.
So
I
wear a
have no
bikini?
clue.
What, Kagato?
I'm just being stupid with Evelyn. Ignore me.
Anyway, yeah, so-
That'll be it.
All right. Eventually, Onyx will return the bucket of popcorn now that the comedy is over. All
Yep.
right. So, Belle, come back to you if there's anything more you would like to do, unless you would like to just continue. And my God, I keep rhyming.
Would I like to? Yes. Can I? Not particularly. Fucking about an hour ago, I took some fucking medicine for some fucking throat cold medicine
Uh-oh.
because I've been talking so much.
Then
And it
take the time to just relax it. You don't have to roleplay just because you're in a roleplay setting.
No, actually, I was saying it's beating my ass.
Oh,
nowhere.
I see.
I'm not used to that. I'm not used to this.
Oh,
Do you want to skip your turn or anything, Rebellions? Just to save your strength?
I'm saying for some reason I'm passing out in my goddamn chair, and I don't remember drowsiness being a side effect of this shit.
the only thing that you can do against that is some caffeine or really cold water.
Okay.
Something that you can just sip on constantly.
Yeah.
Or
So,
put
yeah.
yourself in a very uncomfortable position.
Yeah. For now, so for now, I'm gonna have to call that there.
That's fine. So, are you okay with having me place you along with the rest of them?
Along with
Along with those that are waiting to move on to the next scene.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Then if that's the case, then yep, Bell will now join the rest of you up near the front. And so we now go to Akira. So, Akira, you and Sarai fighting against the lot of them. Give me 3 rolls. Just 3 20s. 3 d20s.
I basically got your rolls for a bit. 15, 11, 27.
15, 11, 27. Okay. That's technically 2 passes. Because if we apply anything else, like your attack rolls and such, you would be like 2 over 20. So good. Okay. And for Sarai,
all 3 of them would be over 20.
all 3 of them, even with the 11? Jeez.
11 plus 10.
Fucking
Those
hell.
were with his
Oh, those
modify.
okay, never mind. My bad.
Oh, okay. All right. So, with that, we're going to say that you are definitely holding your ground as the clashing continues. Thornick is the first to fall as he suffers for his transgressions against Sarai. The next to fall actually turns out to be Reyna, who was so active in wanting to jump into the fight that she forgot some basic fundamentals, especially since she's fighting people and not monsters. Now there was 3 against 2. I'm gonna have Sarai now roll a couple times. Oh god. Okay. Oh no. Then Sarai falls as the teacher falls to the group of his students. And then afterwards, 1, you're fine. Nope. And nope. Wow, okay. Well, it turns out that in this big clash, the only 2 remaining are yourself and Nahiri, who proves to be, at the very least, a little bit better at combat than the rest of her group. So, it now becomes a duel between the 2 of you.
Never thought I'm gonna be the teacher.
She just sprouts out a couple of tentacles and just drags the group away. Oh, Dad, come on. Move over there. Well, this is not going exactly as I imagined it to, but this is actually a good opportunity. Well then, let's see how I fare against you, Akira. So just like before, there's going to be a little bit of a back and forth. So,
Yeah.
you get to go first because she technically rolled an overall lower number than you based off of these past few rolls.
23.
Ow! Okay, yep, that definitely hits her. So, as your sword comes and collides with her, she staggers a little bit, grabbing her own katana in the process. It's been a while since I last did this. It actually feels good. Oh man, I've been missing out. And she goes to make her attack. Oh, okay. So, Akira, you look down as you see 2 tentacles sprout from the ground and grasp around your ankles, holding you in place as there's no way for you to dodge this attack. She comes in and slices down across your chest. Of course, she is holding herself back from actually trying to hurt you, but we'll just say that your chest is now exposed.
All right.
The tentacles then go back down.
Warlock versus Warlock magic.
Warlock duel.
22.
Ouch, yep, 22.
So Akira basically, fine, we'll play that way. Basically comes in about to do a over the hand strike, but turns out it was just an illusion of him. He came out from under it and strikes Nahiri.
Oh, the fades! Oh, you're sneaky. It's been a while. I'm having fun. Yes! This is what I've been waiting for. Now she's going to roll. So she sheathes her sword, and she instead gets both of her hands and lights them up with eldritch blasts, and she starts to fire them in your direction, seemingly like she's now starting to get a little bit serious, but at the same time she completely misses both times. Just nearly hits you, causing a bit of a smoking cinder of a spot on the ground near your feet, but she still misses nonetheless. I knew I need to be going to more target practice.
Damn, I did the same thing. I got 15.
Uh-oh. So, these two are now having a Dragon Ball Z style Eldritch Blast off. Just blast, 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 blast. Until Nihiri, oh, there we go, with 18 to a 24. She's going to stop with the Eldritch Blast, and then she's just going to summon a bunch of tentacles out from her back and just have them go and try and reach to grab you. Though they do grab you, you have a chance to get out. Please do a strength check against her. Or saving throw, rather, not a check. Actually, would it be saving throw? Yeah, I guess it'd be saving throw. Or, yeah, saving throw.
I'm about to say, there is a way I can escape. Oh, god damn it. Fuck strength throws. Oh, 19.
Yep. With hers being a 15 and you being a 19, she is gripping you nice and tight, but you are able to tug and pull until you are just able to break out of her grasp. And thus the attack is now yours.
No more tentacle porn.
I keep on using these damn things for pleasure. God damn it.
25.
Uh-oh. Yep, that's it.
Yep. Akira has his sword sheath, and then the big samurai moment, he takes it out and clashes and basically slices. We're actually performing a cut near Nihiri.
Are you gonna do the typical anime duel thing where you appear on the other side of her and then slowly sheath before the attack goes off?
Yeah.
All right. So, yep, he just dashes on past Nihiri and then slowly sheathes his sword in front of him. There's silence for a moment until Nihiri falls. Bleh. Ow!
Let's say at this point, Anarin starts clapping.
I'm impressed with all of you guys. You definitely kept me on my toes.
I had fun. It's been a while since I last did this. I'm gonna go another round, but I'm hurt. Okay, need medicine. Wait, that's right. That's my thing. Hold on. Just reaches into her pocket, takes out a potion, just chugs it down. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. Ah, okay, better. And now for... Oh, wait, yeah, can't do round 2. You guys gotta get going here soon. Well, shit. Dad! Yeah! You need
You're gonna have to
help?
play with the bot. You guys gonna have to play with the bot for a bit now.
Splendid! Stupendous! He'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not that worried. And after that, Akira's going to rejoin with the group.
All right. Zakira then gets back to join the group. Nihiri goes around and offers first aid in the form of potions to everyone as they all get back up. And Sarai, very embarrassingly so, gets back into position and decides to shift things over towards Boof, the robot. So,
Haley's missing. Anyway, since I actually got almost all of you guys here, before Kaylee comes, or after Kaylee comes here to meet with us, I got to pass a message from what I found in the cave.
Sure.
Fair enough.
All right.
That's right. Okay. Then, if that's to be said, we are just now at the end of Akira's turn anyway. So it's perfect timing for that. So, Kaylee, we are going to come back to you.
Perfect. Nami, you said that you're bound to Ryudo because he saved your life, correct?
That's technically so, yes.
Do you think it might be the same thing for this Fae?
Well, it could very well be. Could be somebody that's performing on behalf of somebody else. That could technically count as a deal as well, but it's hard to say with all the different reasons. That's just one of many.
I really wish we knew why they were doing this in Gavaria. Like, what's in Gavaria that's so important?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I guess the only way we're gonna find out is going there, huh?
I think that's actually probably for the best. I mean, you'd probably have to go there regardless if you found out anything more or not.
True. Anyways, I should probably get with the others.
Hey, I just want you to know that was how it was before. I'm not bound to Ryudo because he saved me. Not like that anymore. If that's what was bothering you. Or was that even bothering you?
I was just wondering why an Archfey would be doing this. Like, what would they gain from it? And if it was more the fact that they were forced to make a deal because they were saved like you were.
Okay, I was sorry. I understand. So
No. Hey, come here. She wraps her arms around her. You're my mate now, okay?
yeah.
Good. She kisses her nose.
Yeah. That was my snoot.
That was your snoot.
That was my snoot.
Uh-huh. Alright. If you want to come with to say goodbye to everyone else, you can, but I think we're all going to be meeting up. Probably just head out.
No, don't worry. We're going to see you off.
Okay. I shouldn't keep them waiting.
No worries. We're going to be right behind you.
Okay.
So, yeah, the three of you just walk together. There we go. A little difficult for me dragging two at the same time all that way.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Yo.
Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Don't worry about it. Good to see you.
Alright, since I got everyone here. So, upon destroying that, well, upon making sure that gate doesn't open up, remember the first makeshift gates with the 4 unusual people on the other side of it?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, Draken actually has a message for a certain someone. And he looks over at Anaran. Someone inside you, Anaran.
Uh-huh.
So Akira Go ahead.
No, you go ahead first.
Akira basically put a minor illusion of Draken in front of him and uses Draken's voice basically to say what was going on about how there is another gate that is being made but was not getting any information out of it, of this location. And once the gate has been open, we were to find this gate and to bring Soraya there so she can come home.
Uh-huh. So,
That's the message.
one eye goes purple, but there's just a look of gonna fucking break some skull. I don't think she's in much of a talking mood.
Well, I'd rather give out the message than to withhold it. So there you go.
Fair enough.
All right. That's all I had to say.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, probably need to start heading out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately. We got a job to do.
People to meet up, people to kill.
Keep Cyrus radar handy. Cyrus radar handy.
Mhm.
Well, if we start, don't think that's gonna be that possible. We may be on our own for that one. Getting Cyrus across the island quickly.
I'm just saying, just have him. If he's puking out his guts, he will let them know and message us. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Alternatively, if they want to meet, they might make this one a little bit more obvious.
Sure. But we're
close.
we're talking about stuff that we have no idea of happening. We need to get moving.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and we need to meet the people, right? Well, we should get going.
Disguising.
So I'm assuming that by you saying that, Careless, that you have nothing that you would like to do, because technically it would be your turn.
Well, I literally have nothing else to do right now. Everybody's gathered.
Very well. All right. So, that being said, as you all gather up, pretty much not everyone, but those in the area, including now Ryudo and Nami, they all step aside and they say goodbye to you. Well, they all except Leonis, who says nothing but stares intently at Careless, pointing at his eyes, and then pointing at Careless, then back at his eyes, then back at Careless, then back at his eyes, and then back at Careless.
Abneran just throws a metal ball bearing into Leonis's left eye.
Roll for attack.
Okay, this is an impromptu thing, so it's just my deck.
I swear if it
10.
crits.
10?
No, just 10.
He just points at his eyes and points to the shiny, and then turns to the shiny, and then follows the shiny.
Okay, you know,
Leonis found something shiny. Go past his head into the bush.
Thank you, Anaran.
we don't have time for tomfoolery.
Yep.
I thought his name was Leonis. No, tomfoolery is I'll tell you later. Oops. Good luck, everyone. Everything's gonna be fine
You know
here.
it. Keep an eye on everybody, Ryudo. We'll see you guys soon.
Now going to get to the next map. All right. So let me go on ahead and...
Well, also, just for everyone's sake, because the tea is a daily thing, we'll all just keep drinking the tea. Just in case. And every day I'll apply that bonus to somebody special.
15 temp HP, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this will be later in the same day. We're talking, you are now in the afternoon as you all have found the pathway leading from town. This is the main path that goes across the entire island. Anaran, you know what this path is, but you've only traveled it so many times, but you do know it leads to every major city, save for your own, considering the hidden part of it, and that it is considered to be the safest and most populated road. You do come across some adventurers traveling, some merchants, but anyone that you would come across, say even merchant-wise, peddling wares, are not selling anything really of great importance. Mostly things like vegetables and the like, going from Hilford over to Alexander. But this is theater of the mind moment. This merchant that is traveling from Hilford to Alexander, does anyone have anything that they might want to do with this person?
Aaron will just resupply whatever that guy's got.
Okay.
It's all fruits and vegetables, might as well.
Yeah, it's fruits and vegetables, so it's not a lot. He even apologizes about there being so little, considering what the time of year it is. But things have been a little light for the past month. But he is happy for the patronage and sells you, essentially, are you getting his entire stock?
Yes.
Okay. I had to ask because that's what it sounded like. And considering it's his entire stock, it's only about 30 gold. Not that much, but it is just vegetables and fruits.
30 gold, so
Oh.
okay, so I'll subtract 60.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right.
All
So
right,
you guys got a good, let's see, with how much that he had, I'd say about 50 pounds worth of fruits and vegetables.
It does matter.
Mm-hmm. And at that point, he's just like, wow, you guys bought up my entire stock. Thank you. Well, I still need to make my way over to Alexander and fulfill some duties there. But wow, yeah, if I ever come across more and you need more, I'll be glad to do business with you again. Good luck out there.
Any problems you might have heard happening in Hilford? Or has it been pretty quiet?
Well, we actually have been experiencing some problems with hill giants lately, but thankfully, the Scarecrow is on our side.
Scarecrow.
Yes. Oh, that's right. You're not from here. The Scarecrow is our guardian, granted to us by Shante. I'm gonna pronounce her Shante.
Shante.
Yeah.
What the fuck is he talking about? For the only native here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. This is odd. You've never heard of any Scarecrow granted to anyone by Shantae before.
How recent was this development?
If you're asking him that?
Yes.
Oh, quite recent actually. About, a couple of months perhaps.
Interesting.
I'd say it's been about a month and a half.
Get more from We'll get more from people.
We'll get more from there, yes, because I am not familiar with this, because I am a native.
Well, I wouldn't, even despite the name, do not be so scared because, quite frankly, it is incredibly beneficial to us. It keeps us safe. It takes care of those horrible hill giants. We are very safe and very blessed that Shantae has granted us such a blessed guardian.
Right.
Anyway,
As we walk away, anybody else thinking what I'm thinking?
A load of bullshit. Yeah.
Anaram,
Huh?
are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Hill giants have usually... Question, Kagato, so I know that I'm not accidentally saying random shit.
no
The
problem.
hill giants typically are docile, because they don't normally go near towns, right?
I am going to need, since you are from this island,
What do I need to roll?
oh, I'm going to say roll history, but with advantage, because this is history of your own island.
History with advantage. I'll use guidance.
And meanwhile, I'm going to go on ahead and start setting you guys up the next map.
Ooh, 21.
Okay, yeah, that's enough. You do know that there have been plenty of hill giant attacks in the history of this island, but hill giants are known to just be gluttonous idiots. They just want to feed on things, and that's it. They want food, and if you have food or you are food, then that is plenty. They sometimes work alone, they sometimes work together, and typically that is how things are. There are rare occasions when a big group of them do something together, but it is incredibly rare.
This is very unlike them. I mean, them attacking cities has happened a few times, but typically those attacks are wandering bystanders.
I was thinking of more the scarecrow.
Oh, no doubt he might be using the hill giants, as the hill giants are dumber than careless.
Okay.
Oh god.
Fuck you too.
That was a little, but no. I think I know the identity of our scarecrow already.
You really think it...
Emphasis on the crow. It's a theory, but we'll test it. We'll test it when we get there.
I don't think Dragon's Howl would
Maybe one of
waste
the-
his time, but
one
it
of-
might be Kenku related or bird related somehow.
All right. Well,
Also, Carolus, that wasn't an insult. That was actually a compliment.
Sure it was.
moving on.
Hold on. Before you guys move, Bun just walked into the room. Hold on. I gotta make sure I got things ready because I gotta get music and such. Yes, hon?
Yes. Yes. No. We're good.
Alright, sorry about that. Alright, let me grab... where is it? Oh, the top. Alright. Now then, that being said, now I can say with all confidence what is happening now. So before you start to move, you find yourself continuously going along the path until you find a pathway that leads between two rather large hills. They are covered, of course, in large rocks and trees and the like, but it is very much quiet other than the birds chirping and the like as you get closer.
All right.
So, stop right there.
Mm-hmm.
As you get closer, you just hear, "It's time now." What? It's time now. I can't hear you. Speak up. Is it time now? Not so loud, you buffoon. They'll hear. What?
Gentlemen, we can hear you because you're yelling.
No one here but Bird.
That's not true at all.
No, we're not Bird. We are chicken. We are chicken.
No, you're not.
Not chicken. Bird. Chicken is
Quit
not
wasting
bird.
our
Chicken is
time.
chicken.
Let them get it out of the system.
Excuse me a second. I hear chicken is bird. Chicken is not bird. Chicken is chicken. Chicken is not fly.
To be
Fly
fair,
is not bird. Fly is bug.
okay, hold on, gentlemen, Mr. Hill Giant.
We
You
have
are
a
right.
conversation.
Sorry, but you are right. Chicken is bird.
Ha! He said chicken is bird. How not possible? Chicken not bird. Chicken is not fly. Bird fly. But chicken not fly, so chicken not bird. But wait, chicken bird. Be confused. Excuse me. Please elaborate.
So, chickens are birds because they belong to that, kind of like family. Like hill giants, you have your families, you have frost giants. You're giants, but you're different types of giants. Chicken is bird, but different type of bird.
I forgot to also start this. My mistake. It should have been this to begin with. Perfect. Ah, yes, family. So they family members. I don't see them in any nest together. Explain.
Do you see hill giants living with frost giants?
I not see frost giant. You see frost giant? It not frosty here. It not frosty here. No frost giant.
Exactly.
Okay. Let's end it. Okay. What are you and your buddy doing?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
I'm assuming the other one is a hill giant because none of us can see him.
Yes, they're both hill giants.
Okay. So 2 big hill giants standing on opposite ends of a choke point in the road.
Exact.
Hungry?
Hungry? Oh, very hungry, yes.
Sweet. How about this?
Wait.
I give food. Well,
Yes.
Isn't this what we practiced for? Practice for what? Do the thing! Oh, right. Ha-ha! Thunk.
Oh no. I think my friend here was just about to offer you food if we could go by. And you just closed the path.
They offer give us food. Well, that's the point. They were supposed to give us food. You were supposed to give us food.
yeah, but instead of you taking food, I give food.
What difference does it make?
Ugh.
We're doing it because we want to, not because you want us to.
They offer food because they want to. In bribe. What bribe? Tasty? No, actually, it might be. Do you offer bribe?
We offer gift.
Gift tasty? Gifts usually tasty. Not for you, they not.
Gentlemen, would you happen to know of a scarecrow individual?
Krug not gentle! Krug very angry and strong and girthy!
Okay. Big guy.
I'm bigger.
Do you have...
No, not! Yes, am. No, not! Yes, am.
Could you please focus?
I'm sorry,
We
could
give
you give us a
food.
moment? We're having a very intelligent conversation.
Sure,
Me
go
bigger.
ahead.
No, me bigger. Me bigger.
Nope,
Me bigger.
let him.
Should we find another way around this? We're gonna be
No, they'll
idiots.
attack us.
You there. Who bigger?
I can't see the other one.
Can't see you. Don't they dare indicate I am small? Yes. Ah!
See, now I see other one.
See? Me highest, me biggest. Not how that work. It's how it work now.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay.
I think you two actually have to be together so we can actually compare to see who's bigger.
Thank you, Akira. Stand side by side.
Not go against plan. Don't care. Need proof of who bigger. Very well. Didn't mean to fall that far. Oh, handy bridge. Bridge good. Here. Now then. Who bigger?
They're identical, right?
Yes.
All right, you two. Now I have to put you guys into poses so I can actually see who's bigger. So give me those strong arm. Let me show off those guns of yours. Show them that you're strong.
But that require me drop rock. I cannot. I need to drop rock to do so. I can't drop rock. Rock important.
But you can flex with the rock, or actually, drop the rock. Or better yet, use the rock to basically step on and show them like how big and strong you are.
I don't really like dropping rock. Roll persuasion. Kaylee, since you're there, the ooze that was with them just kind of stares, or at least it seemingly stares in your direction, although it's not actively doing anything overly hostile, though it is curiously moving towards you.
I got 21.
So, meanwhile, back to these two with the 21. He make compelling argument. Me drop rock. He drops the rock immediately and bonks him on the head. You're supposed to put the rock down, not drop it on your head. This is why I'm the smartest one. No, me smartest. Me come up with plan.
He's looking at B. B's the smartest? Wow, I can actually see that. But we're still trying to compare who's the strongest, too.
You can see from very large brain that me strongest and smartest. No, me strongest and smartest. Ow.
Still, I gotta see who is the strongest. I'm already seeing the smartest right now.
So, as you all still continue, the ooze just keeps on getting a little bit closer. So, in a moment, Kaylee, you're going to have to let me know what you're really going to do, because mostly just I need to know. So, actually...
Well, she's just walking backwards.
Just walking backwards. So, we'll just say that, as you walk backwards, the ooze basically follows you at the exact same speed, almost like you're just leading it on by a leash.
Good ooze, good. This way. Come on.
Alright. Fine. No rock. I keep my rock? No. Even. You drop rock. I like rock. I like rock too. Besties? Busters! We both like rock. Rocks for days.
Actually, who can pick up the biggest rock?
I can. Oh, I can! See those rocks on there? I picked those up. You kicked them! I picked them up to kick them.
I gotta see who can pick up the biggest rock.
He just picks up this one. Ah! You see! I strongest! And then he just hurls it over here. Strongest.
Wow, you probably getting the other guy beat. Strong and smart.
I'll have you know I will not be defeated this day. Goes down. We show you. Ha! How that? First try, luck.
Is there anything bigger you guys can try to find over those hills or over those mountains? Is there any other bigger rocks you can try to find?
You make interesting point. There are very big rocks behind the mountain.
I gotta see who's the strongest. And who carries the biggest rock of them all?
You all wait here. We get big rock. So this one just scurries off in this direction. Ha! Fool. Big rock's over this way.
Well, that saved us food. Let's get moving.
Yep. Let's go.
Good job,
So
Akira.
Well done, Akira.
after that, you just see these two slimes like showing up on the edge, or really kind of hiding on the edge this whole time, looking like they were going to jump down, but since there's nobody to give them an order, they just kind of watch you. This other slime just followed Kaylee. Where is Kaylee? Oh, there's Kaylee.
You probably should go back to where you were. Your masters might be worried, but if you stay out of your position for too long.
You stay. I go. No following.
Ring.
I think Belle may have fell asleep.
Yeah, you might want to just teleport him over.
Yep. All right, Belle. Back to cardboard you go.
That hurt my brain.
Oh,
Hey.
Guess I'll take the portable hole for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
all
I
right.
did say they were dumb.
I thought Castor was an idiot. Jesus.
They have extremely low intelligence.
Hell giant.
Uh,
So, as you all continue on the path, well out of sight of them, you can definitely hear them eventually come back. Be back! Be back! Where'd they go? Where who go? What are we doing? All right, plan. So, we wait for travelers and... That's just all that you hear until it's all over.
Yep, it saved us a bunch of food.
Yeah.
And technically
they were
a fight.
gonna clean up- Yeah, technically a fight.
All right, then. So...
You say that this place has a lot of them in around.
Not a lot. There are a decent enough amount.
You just need a pretty face.
Just need an Akira.
Oh boy. Okay. So,
The anti-hill giant Akira system.
as you all continue along the pathway, we are going to get to our first camp. Is this it? I could have sworn I had more than one camp already. Oh, this is definitely not it. Where did I have it? Oh, maybe I had it in sanctuaries. Home bases? Ah, yes. Aha, here we go. Two, three, four. Okay. And where's Sue? There you are. Alright, let me stop this and get other going. Okay. Atmospheric settings. And turn this off. And turn this on. And summon you all in as the first day of your traveling comes to an end, as you have gotten through without any problems. What could have possibly been a very dangerous encounter with a couple of hill giants has turned into nothing more than just a debate on who was the biggest, who could lift the biggest rock, and for them to immediately lose interest and focus when you all disappeared, going back to the original plan. And so you found a nice, comfortable place to set up camp with Hilford just a couple days away, Gavaria itself even longer than that. So, this is an opportunity for anyone to speak amongst each other. Though, if you choose not to, all you have to do is just say that you're turning in for the night, and then you will be in bed until the next day. For the purposes of making things easier, I'm going to just use the same initiative rolls that I had from before for this, though we will have a separate roll for an event later. So, as you all get there, you find that Bell has unfortunately succumbed to his curse and is now just a cardboard cutout of himself, waving, smiling. Evelyn has already crashed onto the nearest bedroll and is already asleep. So, Anaran, the floor is yours if you wish to converse with anyone.
Well done, Akira. The Hail Giants.
Oh,
Done.
oh yeah. Not much of a big deal.
3 slimes, 2 Hail Giants. We would have won, but ooh, that would have hurt. So seriously, good job. Alright, fine, ignore me.
Oh, I just thought you were done. Oh,
Oh, no, sorry.
yeah, I just say yeah. I'll take care of.
Alright. Gavaria no doubt is going to be a bit of an issue, especially if Bell can't get over that damn transformation curse he's got. I don't know how powerful of an illusion, and I don't know how easy it is to remove it. Or whatever that Fae is doing. Keep its actions hidden. But once that's dropped, no doubt we'll need to find the place that has the most ice.
Well, we know it's an illusion, so if we can, which means we can actually attempt to see through it. We do that. We don't need to dispel it directly.
Physically, no. But without doing that, it would be issue to find the home. No doubt the lair would be more ice ridden over than everywhere else in the town.
Reminds me of back in Wintervale.
Yeah. Well. Either way.
Seems you guys can't handle the cold.
Hey,
Well.
it's an archipelago.
Not supposed to be here. Even then. We have a cube. We'll keep most of us safe, but if you want to split off, dress warm, pull out the winter coats.
I don't mind the cold, I just don't like the snow.
Well, I don't think it'll be snowing. If our suspicions is correct, it might look sunny, but feel ice cold.
We'll see.
One step at a time, as usual.
We still gotta head to Hilford first.
Yeah, that's definitely something.
Yeah, we need to get that taken care of first, honestly.
Well, we don't necessarily need to stick our we can listen in, find out everything. If it's not Bicus related,
We might be able to just ignore it, but if it does have a
Or-
bit of a precedent, if it makes a future problem, or is a more immediate problem in disguise, then we'll deal with it. But if it is just one guy defending the city from a bunch of hill giants,
or stirring
Yeah.
the hill, or still stirring the hill giants up, either way, we can get somebody else on that.
This is the same day, right, Kagato?
This is the night of the same day, yes.
Okay, so I can't do. I can do commune, but there's a chance. No. Anaran will just stay up. He's done, but he'll not be in any tents in order to make full use of his hearing capabilities.
Question.
Mhm.
When you decide that you are going to meditate outside, can you break your meditation at any point, or are you locked in?
I can break it at any point.
Okay, because it's gonna rain tonight.
Anaran doesn't care.
Okay. Just letting you know.
Yep. Anaran also has his full passive perception, even while trancing. So.
Okay. So, that being said,
Yep, that's it.
Chase, is there any topic you would like to bring up?
Just comes over and sits next to Anaran. More of a
Mhm.
casual conversation.
What ails you?
Not ails you, but I did make you a promise. So, I did tell you about saying that I had another nightmare. Once.
Mhm.
I say once, but honestly I have it often.
Same thing every time?
Mm-hmm. I know why, and the thing is, it's more just to tell you about it, because I know why. I'm starting to understand why.
Hmm.
But I'll tell you the story. I'll tell you what it is first. It's vision, third person, so I'm looking down of my home, the Viscari's house. My parents are there. They get a knock at the door, go and greet it. Go and open the door, and in walk my biological parents.
Hmm.
Behind them, three kittens, three tabaxi kittens run in. One kind of looks like me, the oldest. Second, female, very artistic, very dancey. Third, pure black, but a bit of a brute.
I believe this is to mention the dreaming one and the singing one.
Where they're inspired from, yeah. Because I didn't know who the. Oh, let me finish. Let me finish.
Cat?
Because I didn't know a lot of those faces for the longest time. Because I have been having this dream since I was 6. I know I know the faces of my parents were the biological parents were those faces that I've seen once before, twice before. Because the last person that came walking through was Shadow. And they were all happy.
Hmm.
The reason I call this a nightmare is because I know what it is. When I was 6, Dad was, he transported magical items and whatnot. And I was young, stupid, so there was one shiny rod, went to touch it and got a shock. Dreams started happening after that. The more I had them, the more it's like, at first it seemed nice, just what I couldn't have. A nice, more and more it just stopped being pleasant. More torturous. Even though it's the same image over and over again. I later found out what that item is. I can't recall its name, but what it did is it shows people the future they can never have because of a choice that was made. It wasn't a vision. It wasn't a dream. It wasn't a dream. It was another time. The item's technically supposed to be used as a torture device. Torture a person with a vision of something that their choice made no longer possible. Funny, a pleasant memory of being happy. And it's his fault. It's not because of my choice, but his.
Yes.
Hmm.
In my expertise, as a man who knows what it's like to reminisce on days of old and days that'll never happen, think of it not as a curse. The item may have been intended for that use, but use it as strength.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's
Just because you can't have it doesn't mean somebody else can't.
You're right. It's just finally seeing the last face. Yeah.
I know it's probably challenging to come to the conclusion to kill Shadow. After all, he's flesh and blood. But Vecna has a way of making sure that people don't stay people.
I know.
So if anything, think of that dream, but replace the faces of everyone else around you. People you just meet as you wander on through. Let them be the image of the faces, and let that guide you. Give you strength, give you, if not hope for yourself, hope for another. And consider putting down Shadow as a mercy killing.
Yeah. You're right. I guess I've been losing focus. It's the little things in life that's most worth cherishing.
And you lose track of what you cherish and those little things. You become the very things that we're hunting. You get selfish, you get greedy. Your heart makes a hole that can never be filled.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. I just came to just tell you a promise, and I get a fucking pep talk again.
Well, wait, again.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say pep talks is usually my thing. But either way, it's... You come to me, you talk, because you're comfortable. But sometimes just talking is not enough. Affirmation, confirmation, a new way of thinking. So I wouldn't think of it as a pep talk, just making sure that your lantern doesn't go out.
I appreciate it. Like I said back on the boat, I appreciate talks like this, which are less about the matter at hand and just more of getting to know each other.
If I didn't have to do everything that we're doing, I wouldn't be adventuring. I wouldn't be fighting. I wouldn't be doing any of this frustrating action. So. Yeah.
I will say that that's probably a good point to end it, unless there's any one final thing you want to end it on.
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. Then it will actually be Akira who gets to go next.
Chase, any first level? Are you done with all the first level spells for the day?
I could spare 2 in case we get attacked. I'd like to at least keep a couple of shield spells ready.
Fair enough. Cast 2. I would like to have 2 of your whatchamacallit, silvery barbs then.
Silvery barbs?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I have no problem with that. As Chase will imbue 2 casts of silvery barbs into his ring, into Akira's ring. There you go. Anything else?
That's basically it. You two have fun with your conversation.
Fair enough.
I think I'm gonna go and... I'm already sedated. I guess I'll be over here practicing my more of the meta magic spells.
Okay.
But just not doing like Eldritch Blast or anything, but keeping it like just small spells like illusions, stuff like that.
Okay, that still counts. So go on ahead and give me a D100 roll.
That's better. 5.
Ooh.
55 is what he said.
Oh, 55. Okay. All right. So yeah, as you're just casting illusions, you feel the knowledge that you've gained from the reading, the practicing, the time with Rixie. You feel like, oh, I feel like I could probably cast this twice really quickly. Feel like I can make this go quicker. Maybe I can do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And even though they're really, really tiny illusions, you're starting to apply the concepts of meta magic to all of them. So at this point, I would say that you still don't quite have it, but you are close enough to where even casting meta magic with cantrips is starting to become possible and frequent. Perhaps it's only a matter of time, maybe just a few more nights with good results like this. That's all that remains.
Probably all I want to use. Okay. Yeah, but now basically be the end of my turn. I already got nothing.
All right. Then, Kaylee, we will come to you.
I hope I'm not bothering you for anything.
Oh, hi there, pretty rabbit. Why would you come to little me?
I have a proposition to make.
Rito and Nami aren't here, and I need some banging.
No, no, oh my god, no.
Dear God, I wouldn't know what to respond.
I need a sparring partner.
And you choose me?
Yeah, I think you'd be the right one to do it. See, I've learned some new tricks from Kyra, but I need an actual target.
Huh. What tricks are you trying to pull off?
Alright. Basically, you know how I can use my psi abilities to warp around?
Yep. I am a little bit jealous on that.
Well, I can't really do that on a target. My want is that I want to use it so that I can basically land a sneak attack blow on a target.
That actually sounds pretty interesting. And you're probably gonna show me a thing or two then.
That's what my proposition was. I was willing to be whatever you needed to practice your own things that you need to be, while you also do for me.
Katie, the way you
I just need an hour each night.
I'm about to say, Kaylee, the way you have said that was really.
Shut up.
You want that kind of practice? Oh, yeah.
She's gonna come in there and punish you, Kagato. Don't do it.
No, I already know I'm going to get it later.
I'm probably going to get it too. I'm far away. Alright. You know what? Fair enough. We haven't had a criminal duel with each other for a while now. Might as well bring that back.
Exactly.
Alright. Let's begin then.
Alright.
So, this can either go one of two ways. This can be an actual duel, but you're just applying your learned arts to each attack, and you're rolling for it, or it's just a something that I describe what happens, and then we get to the aftermath. So it just depends on what you would like to do.
I think to save time, probably just describe what goes on.
Okay. Then, as you two begin to train with each other, Kira seemingly pretty focused with the meta magic right now. It's more so now that he's using that, you're having to be on your toes a bit more, especially with the quickening spells. With you attempt to use your psi blades to essentially teleport around, but unlike before, instead of hitting them on the ground and appearing next to someone and then striking, You're trying to cut out that little bit of detail and cut right to the source, throwing your weapon into the target, striking them and teleporting to them within the attack itself. Unfortunately, since you are brand new at attempting this, and with Akira being so swift and knowing where your attacks are going to land, at least to begin with, you're finding that it is a bit of a struggle at first. You will get the hang of it, but for right now, it is still a struggle. And the entire time you're training, you land it once. But one time is still enough to let you know it's possible.
So what do you think
Alright.
of your first session? Your first session?
Difficult, but if my plan goes through, this is going to make attacking enemies so much easier.
And you're trying to be more close to him, right?
Basically, to give me both options. I don't want to be solely dependent on my bow, because if I need to get close up to a target, then I want to have the ability to do so.
I may be able to help you out with it a little bit. How does... You said Kyra was the one that teach you teleporting,
Basically,
right?
She basically showed me her shadow step. Basically, she was able to show me how to move from one shadow to another.
So I would love to learn that. So I don't have to rely on Hex a lot. That's more of a pain in the ass.
Maybe we can learn it together. Who knows?
Maybe. Or I can try to hopefully gain a little bit. Hopefully, once we go to the Feywild, gain a little bit more of my Fey magic back. And then I can be able to do it at least how far proficient I am. But yeah, we'll work with each other. I might have a plan for the next session.
Alright. What I suggest is every night. Just while we're at camp.
That's fine with me. I'm always up at night anyway.
Exactly. That's another reason why I felt. Please don't take that out of context.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun teasing you.
I swear to fucking God.
Have Kaylee make a perception check.
Hearing or sight?
Hearing.
Alright. 24.
24.
Oh God, I didn't mean to
She-
roll that.
She gets to hear Anaran speak. You know, maybe she actually would have a bit of an easier time if Luna or the Raven Queen was able to help bless her with shadow magic. But he's not speaking in Common, or Elven, or Sylvan. He's speaking in Vidalcan, almost fluently.
So that caught Kaylee's attention. Just nothing.
Very well. Well, shall we continue on, or we're gonna call it for the night?
I got a little bit more in me. Let's go.
Round 2, let's go.
All right. So as you continue on to round 2, the tree will suddenly descend down so it's actually touching the ground properly and not floating above like a magical forest tree. And your turn will now come to an end as we now go over to Carolus.
Again, I swear, don't take it out of context.
Yeah, do you know this group, Bun?
Chicken power!
No!
Wow.
Look, the last time Kaylee very excitedly said round 2, let's go in the middle of the night was with Ryudo or Nami or both.
Okay.
Yep, I'm dreading later when I'm going to have some welts on my head.
Uh-huh.
She's gonna get you.
Oh, it's probably gonna be your side, son.
Oh no. Anyway, the floor is yours, Careless.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think here. Just get done updating Leslie what happened, and just put the stone away. Of all the times for you to turn cardboard. Christ. JC fell over again.
There was a
I'm not picking him up.
There was a strong gust of wind.
Not picking him up.
He actually fell, we'll say, directly onto the hay. Perfect bed.
10 out of 10. Perfect landing. Well, didn't know what to expect with hill giants, but yeah, that was certainly an eye-opener of how dumb they were.
Let's just be understanding they may have been stupid, but these ones weren't desperate.
Yeah, if they were desperate, they would have done something crazier.
They would have attacked us flat out.
Yeah, hence the term crazy. I don't know, something about this whole scarecrow thing just doesn't sit right with me. I know we have no evidence, but usually whenever something like this pops up, it always has something to do with some dumbass thinking that they can do something in some town.
That's why I said we're gonna look into it. If it connects with any of our enemies, we deal with it. If it's just a dumbass causing problems, I'll contact the consortium and see if they can send some other adventurers to clean up the problem. We can't... If we were just going around different towns making money by solving people's problems, yeah, this would be right up our alley. But it's well past that point.
Nah, yeah, I know. Yes. I don't know anymore. It's just sometimes I think I know things and then other times something else comes up. It's frustrating.
That's life for you.
Yeah. So, what do you think we're gonna encounter when we come with that group tomorrow?
Well, go ahead, Anoram. You talked to
Bree
them.
said that due to what I at least spoke, chances are they won't be hostile. At least not initially. Depends, really.
So don't push any buttons.
Basically.
We can do that. We've done that before.
I'd actually would probably prefer if you did all the talking, Chase.
I was gonna ask if you guys would mind me taking lead on this. I don't mind you guys
you're-
chiming in when needed, but I think if I'm going to even portray a sense of someone capable of being the leader of the clan, I need to take initiative on this.
Mm-hmm. I'll help out when it comes to the sending stone to even talking to her, but, well, Breeze.
Mhm.
But outside of that, these are your people. So,
I'm in complete agreement. I have no room to talk to them about what happened.
by the way, though, the Fang of the Snake definitely is alive.
So don't
Yeah.
show the weapon that I stole from her. Got it.
Just don't show it because you're gonna try. She might want to take it back, but the fact that we beat her meant spoils of war, so she'll likely be okay with that. But seeing it might provoke something.
Trigger bad memories. Yeah, I get you.
Not bad.
You're not Bell or Thama, but don't. Basically, even though you're not them, don't show off.
No.
That Fang woman, even though she was alive, she was still itchy, ready for a fight. I don't think she cares too much that she lost.
No, I'm not going to show off anything like that. Spoils of war are just spoils of war, nothing grand to show off about them. Speaking of weapons, though, could a weapon that makes heat keep people warm, or at least the person that's holding it?
You don't even have to ask that because you have used your flame sword. You know it warmed you up.
Good, because I was actually just going to bring into that. So, Anaran, I know Soraya has my flame sword. Would she be willing to do a trade?
One moment. He closes his eyes. One eye opens with purple. What? Oh, hi,
My flame.
Carlos.
There's this growling and roaring in the background as Wrath is
You
just...
shush up!
Hey, Soraya, you doing all right back there? I'll take that as a no.
Yes, I've been fine. Just make this
Well.
quick. He gets very, very rowdy, and Sorrow is not always willing to hold that chain for very long.
Well, I'll make this quick to the point. I know you have my flame sword. I'm willing to do a trade to get it back for a bit. I got a couple of them. I even have a new spear that you might be interested in.
Spear? Don't you fucking mean lance? I'm not. I'm still able
Okay,
to
yeah,
see.
it's a lance. He'll hold up the lance just for show. This, right here.
Ugh. A lance. If I was one of my siblings, maybe, but no. Not interested. You said you have a new sword?
Yeah, it was my birth father's.
Oh. I have no need of that. You know
I
what?
do have the lightning sword and the hammer that too.
I don't care about hammers. I care about slashy. Actually, it doesn't make much of a Actually, the lightning sword would be a little bit helpful. Just hand over the lightning blade.
No problem. He'll hand over redemption to Anran, or just put in the ground for her to take.
Lightning blade, super lightning blade.
Super lightning blade.
His hand just goes, wraps his fingers around, and then the shadows just sink it down. But then a little bit, there is the flame tongue. The flame tongue looks beat the fuck. It's magical, so it's fine, but it looks like something definitely has been slamming on it.
Sheesh, this
I will
thing's
allow
seen
that
better
subscription to be true.
Mm-hmm.
He'll take the sword back up in the hilt. Sheesh, I'm gonna have to polish you up for the next fight. Hang in there,
It's
Sarai.
magical, so it's fine. There's no actual damage. It's just, it looks like it's been
Looks
used.
like hell, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the polishing would just be to make it look pretty.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Not doing actual repairs to the thing.
Okay, well, then you can pretty it up.
He'll look back. Thanks, Sarai. Keep on in there, alright?
He goes to say something, and she's like, wait. Oh, sorry, you fucking son of a lying bitch! Closes that eye, and then it's Anaran's green. Alright.
Thanks for that. He'll look at the sword. Good to have you back. Anyway, enough about that. He'll look at Chase. So, I did hear something about another pep talk, huh?
I'm
Yes, this
going
one
to
was
say
actually-
that your turn is about to end, so this is probably like going to be something that's
Yeah,
going to be
that's perfectly
super
fine.
short.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that's actually perfectly fine, because I got nothing else.
yeah. Well, let me just counter. It's like, yes, but at least this one was actually the one with Anaran was invited. Told you to knock it off because I didn't need it. Look, I still appreciate it, but Don't. Sound like you get a little bit arrogant there.
No. I'm not trying to sound arrogant. I'm just trying to keep a lookout for my friends is all.
I understand. I appreciate it. Anyways.
Yeah. Well, if you're willing, I'll take first watch while Anna.
Liner and what? Trances, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I said trances.
Oh, you cut off.
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah, but it's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We all figured what you said.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's fine.
All right. Then, with that being said, unless there's anything that is now necessary to follow up on, we are going to end the night. So, Anaran, is there anything more you need to do?
Need to do? No, there is a quick little thing that he'd do
Sure.
after his trance.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's still raining.
It has actually started to rain, so it's going to be raining for the next few hours, but it will stop before you all leave. It's just, I'm starting to actually pay attention to weather for purposes. So, there you go.
So, well, basically everyone else is asleep except for maybe Akira. He will just sit in the rain. And he'll just grow a bunch of flowers around him. Specifically, aster flowers. I'm getting closer to coming home. I wonder, though. Things are gonna be rough. As he just lets some aster flowers grow around his arm. Isn't that right, Eleanor?
Oh, things are going to be rough indeed, especially if you don't find a way to ditch the tagalongs.
Sorrow.
What? That's how they're going to be seen if you walk into your home with them.
Yes, and you're gonna be seen as a threat to be exterminated.
That's only if I allow myself to be seen.
You've been around my village long enough. You know the high priests can detect you.
Yes, that will
They
be a
detected you
problem.
when they found you when you were weaker. Every time. So now that you're stronger.
Well, that does pose a bit of a problem. I suppose you're just not going to have to go home then.
Oh, trust me, I have obligations that I would like to keep. I have duties, responsibilities. So sorry, but I can't just shirk them.
Well, at the very least, my dear sweet love, could you possibly, for little old me and Wrath, come up with some kind of a plan?
I did, and he'll look over at the unconscious Kaylee. But that requires Luna. And are you willing to beg for the gods' help?
Oh, I would rather die.
That's what I thought. Now, if you're done pestering me and trying to make me do things I'm not gonna do, go back to singing. You actually have a decent voice.
Oh, very well. For you tonight, as I concoct something to preserve myself, since no one else seems to want to.
Ah? We'll see. I am neutral to the idea. You have been helpful, so I'm more willing to. But the moment they find out what Wrath has been doing, The moment they find out what your little plan is, it's the moment they'll turn on you. Or at least try finding some way to separate you and Wrath from me.
That is a shame. After all we've
But-
been through.
There is something I would like from you and Wrath.
Oh.
The Bard. What can you two do to him without taking control of me?
The only thing that we can do without taking control of you would be some kind of a mental connection. You would have to actually get close, and he would have to be not exactly willing, but we'll say that the door into his mind would need to be open.
So, if he decides to start speaking to me mentally, would that count?
It depends on how he does it. How he does it is how strong the connection is. If it's something so small as like a sending, then unfortunately it's not long enough to do anything. But if he were to, say, perhaps try to get in contact with you through your dreams, though you don't exactly sleep.
Wait. You can do that?
I don't know.
Sorrow. Have you detected him at any point in time?
While we were
On
here? No. The last time I've detected him anywhere close to our remote areas has been when he arrived in his spectral form to goad Bicus.
I see.
Wait, no, that was before. I'm sorry. DM mistake. Was when he was parading around in the guise of the Lady in Crimson.
I see. Then I have a question. I don't know if Jameis can do anything dream related, and I'm never going to dream, and you know why.
Exactly.
But if you could extend that to anybody here, I don't know if he'll try. I honestly don't. I don't know if he even has the ability to do that. But on the off chance that this little weasel finds another fucking way to try and do anything with us, could you just, I don't know, flush him? Like a toilet?
While I am within you, I am actually constricted on some things, but I cannot show my full might, for if I do, that would definitely cause problems. So give me some time to think of something. And if he so happens to try to do anything, at least to you, rest assured, he will be flushed.
I have an idea. I will always trance, but the trance is a mental realm that I create. What if, and you're a being who has more knowledge on if this would work or not, but could you, for instance, lure him into it? If he does have something to do with dreams, couldn't you just, like an angler fish, dangle a little bit of bait?
That would assume that he would even want to take the bait. That would assume that he would attempt to try and get into your dreams, knowing that you are an elf.
Saying, I know that there is a lot of ifs, but on that off chance, he is someone who is smart, but he is also very, very naive.
I can say for certainty, if he does decide to take the bait and he does decide to do some kind of connection with you that's deeper than just small moment of conversation, then we'll be able to, at the very least, keep him within your mind space for as long as the ability lasts.
Good. I think Wrath will have a fun time with him if that's the case. Anyway.
We will see, and I'm sure he will, but that's, as you say, a lot of ifs.
There's a lot of ifs. Anyway, if you don't mind, I would like to enjoy the rain as it falls. Peacefully.
I will leave you to enjoy the rain. I do enjoy it quite myself, actually.
And that'll be it.
All right. Alrighty. So, Bell's cardboard, unless he happens to be back now. Probably not. Probably very much asleep. So, Chase, anything more that you would like to do?
No, I'm good.
Hey, Akira, anything more?
Nope.
Okay. Kaylee.
I think we're all good.
All right. Carolus.
He's just gonna stay watching. As he's doing watch, he's gonna reattune to his sword. That's where it's gonna end.
All right. So, with that, good morning.
Flashbang.
Flashbang!
Flashbang!
Ah!
Red
Jesus.
Mage limit break level 3.
Soul comes down and kicks all of you in the balls. Wake up! The sun's up. Please don't be angry with me.
I will stab you.
I mean, it won't hurt anything more than my pride.
I'll cut all your hair off.
Please don't do that. So, the following morning comes. Kaylee and Kira, your training has now been deeply set into your minds. You feel that you have gained some experience with each other as you both experienced all different kinds of exciting things together in the middle of the night together.
Kagato, I swear to fucking God, I am going to come in there and I'm going to tickle you to death.
Evelyn is still asleep. She might need to be dragged by her ankles, or perhaps carried upon the cardboard Bell, using him like a platter. Nonetheless, it is now time.
Why did you say platter like she's a piece of food?
Well, to be fair, she
Bell.
is a snack.
Bell is the platter.
Bell's platter.
I know. That's why I said, why are you saying that we would use her on the platter like she's a piece of food? Don't you mean like stretcher?
Oh, carrying around Evelyn like a piece of food. Got it. Yes.
Anyways, let's go.
Evelyn is breakfast. All right. So, we're going to do a little bit more theater of the mind here, and we are going to go back to slight random encounters. Yay! So I am going to roll a dice and see who gets to essentially roll for what happens. That's a 3, 1, 2. Chase, if you would be so kind as to please roll me a d20. Five. All right. Let me see. Well, this is interesting. All right. So
We meet the same hill giant before.
now let me get some music here, and we will continue on.
Where we dub Greg and Becky.
Oh no. Well, I realize I don't have basic traveling music except for the sailing because it's been a long time. So we're going to just use the music that we had in the pirate training camp because that's exciting but backgroundy enough. And I will add something more later. Okay. So, as you all are walking through, you find a windmill that just stands in the distance. Windmills are actually very common around here, considering the fact that it's very breezy. The plains are usually a gust with wind. But windmills are typically, there's some of them, either used for wheat mills or either even generating some sort of power for something. But this one is a little dilapidated and alone. Perhaps there might be something hidden there. Friendly or not. Perhaps a long forgotten trinket. Or perhaps just some rusty junk.
Okay, first things first, I'm going to ask Anaran, what do your eyes see?
What do my elven eyes see? Tell me!
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Taking hobbits to Isengard.
Saruman.
So, if you would please roll for perception, I shall tell you what your elven eyes see.
Alright,
Your Evelyn I should see.
Elven.
He said Elvin.
Alright, 29.
With a 29, this particular windmill seems to have been abandoned by time, for it is no longer the same model used as the windmills today. It appears to be well over 100 years old, and the only fact that it is still spinning is practically a miracle, for some of those blades are nearly bare. As far as the rest of the structure, one good storm could probably knock it over, but this doesn't seem to be the area for very powerful weather. So it continues to stay dilapidated, rotting away as time goes on. There is some rubble on one side, collapsed walls that lead inside where animals and insects have all taken some sort of shelter, as you would see by the several cobwebs and twigs and tufts of fur. But this time, there doesn't seem to be anything that is at least large enough to worry about that is currently inside.
No bloodstains, no...
Well, that is the very first thing you would probably be looking for, is blood stains. I can assure you that there is no blood stains to be found.
Alright. You said this is about ready to come down?
It's rickety enough to definitely come down with something powerful.
I'll just try to open the door.
There is no door, for it has rotted away that led to the collapsed wall. So the big opening is the door now.
And that's what I see when I look inside?
When you take a look inside, you do see that it is currently empty of any creatures, no blood, no bones, several pieces of rock and wood. I'm going to need you to please roll for another perception. Thank you.
And no guidance this time. 25.
25. Okay. You see, with very sharp eyes, because you just barely met the roll requirement, you see that among the sticks, one that looks a little bit more uniform. It's a bit more carved into something that's sticking out. It almost looks like a little finger jutting out.
Okay. Hey, Careless, can you go move something real quick?
Okay.
Just that right over there. Try to clear it out.
Sure, I'll try to move. What?
Yeah,
Go ahead,
relax.
Joel.
I was say, relax. If something comes down, I've got you. I've got vortex warp to get you out, and just in case of an emergency.
All right, fine. I'll attempt to move it, Kagato. You need me to roll a strength check?
Considering the amount of rubble that is there, yes, you will need to do a strength check.
Guidance on him as he passes.
That wasn't gonna work because that's a 6. What the fuck?
Ooh.
Would a 10 do anything?
A 10 would also not do anything.
Okay,
Get
so
me out of
don't
there.
bother rolling the d4.
All right.
Yeah.
So you find that you are tugging and tugging and tugging, and yet you cannot seem to pry it away. So I will say that with that much strength that you've exerted, you step back, finding that it's too much for you. But with all that tugging, some of the rubble continues to fall in on where that little finger-like stick was found, making it now even harder to get it out.
All right. Step aside, Careless. I got an idea.
Go right ahead.
All right. Chase and Sue are going to combine their efforts to get it out. Chase is going. It's just like rocks and whatnot.
Rocks, sticks, wood, basically a lot of like the scaffolding that's fallen down. So like instead of like just wood, think of them like beams and large stones.
Okay, so Sue and Chase is going to turn his all-purpose tool into a set of mason tools, and combining with Sue's strength, they're going to attempt to try and get it out.
All right. So, using the combined strength, that is going to be an assist. So please roll for strength with advantage.
The strength, Sue's strength, with Chase adding his additional proficiency for Mason's tools. So.
Yep, either one. You just pick which one you would like to have roll for that strength with advantage.
Oi! Okay, so 7, and that's a base roll of 7, plus... Where's that damn arm? Where did I store you? I think I gave her, I think she has a +3, so 10 plus proficiency bonus of 8, so 18.
18. Because of the rubble falling in from before,
Okay.
it was definitely not...
Is 8... Oh,
Go ahead.
yeah, as I say, okay, 18 doesn't do it, so I will then... So we'll add any additional +4.
Ah, yes. With the +4, you're able to...
Flash of Genius, so yes.
Okay, Flash of Genius goes off, and you are able, or at least Sue, along with your help, is able to just barely lift enough to find that there is a wand that is actually sticking out from the rubble that is somewhat worm-eaten and a little bit brittle, but still fairly in one piece.
I will take it outside as to avoid getting involved in a collapsing place.
Which is a good idea, because now when you drop the beams and like after taking it and step outside, you can see that the windmill is wobbling to and fro, and then it begins to collapse in front of your eyes. Stones and wood and dust.
Well, it was a danger to people anyways. It's good. Chase will then take 10 minutes to cast Identify on the wand they found.
All right. So you find that it is a functioning but broken wand. It has only 3 uses left before it completely disintegrates. However, the spell that it casts is Wall of Sand.
Ooh.
That could be useful.
It is non-attunement?
It is a non-attunement. However, it is a non-rechargeable. You basically have 3 free uses of Wall of Sand.
Okay. I will... Alright. What is it with me and my rolls and getting wands? So remember the first roll I ever made, I got my runic wand.
Well, get a holster made and then just go around and pretend you're from the wizardry world.
Expelliarmus!
Leviosa!
Avada Kedavra.
Okay. Alright.
Now, congratulations. You have a broken wand of Wall of Sand with 3 charges. You might have to just add a wand and...
I'm working on a custom item right now.
One needs to be actually made from scratch. That kind of sucks.
Well, it's
No.
not, like custom item, like you just go custom item X, then just fill in the name.
Oh, gotcha.
Not like
Very well then. All right. So, as time goes on, it's now getting more into the later half of the day. So we're going to do one more. So let me see who gets this one. So not Chase. Kaylee, if you could please give me a roll for a d20.
Just a flat d20.
There's a flat d20.
$17.
17. All right, let's see here. All right. This is going to be interesting. So, as you continue to walk along, you find that there is what appears to be from a distance some sort of winged creature, very large. In fact, upon closer inspection, you've seen something like this before, a few times, in fact. From the distance that you see this, though, I will have Kaylee, since this is your event, please roll for, we'll call this also perception. Roll for sight.
Hey. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's better. So that is 23.
23. Okay. So, you find that it is indeed a dragon that is lounging about on the top of a hill. Looks like he's sleeping, although you can't quite tell exactly what type of dragon it is from that exact distance. You can tell, though, that it is brown as the sun shines upon it, giving you just a few options. So, what would you like to do?
Could be a bronze. If that's the case, then it might not be hostile.
Brown would indicate bronze or brass, potentially copper.
Either way, metallic. Or... could she determine how, like, light is shining off of it?
She could,
Is it more
yes.
Is it more like a metallic sheen or more like a gem sheen?
It is more of a metallic sheen.
So then this is more a metallic dragon, which is
I was checking for a topaz.
still concerning, but not as concerning.
Metallics are not generally aggressive by nature, but
As
wait,
long
you
as
know
we
what?
leave it be.
Yeah, waking one up from a nap, it might still.
Be a
Lash
little
out.
angry.
Uh-huh.
Exactly, so best to probably avoid it.
So, do write it down on the map of its location.
Okay.
All right, so you choose to avoid the dragon. All right.
Yeah.
Very well. So you continue onward past the dragon as he just continues to shift and move on the top of the hill, and he pays you no mind as you all continue on further. And so now you find yourselves getting into a rockier, more hill-heavy area, looking to be closer to the location spot of where you might find the Umbra Clan members.
Remember, everybody, be courteous, go off the lance, and let's try to get through this without any unnecessary violence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good thing that Ouroboros is taking a nap right now.
It's oddly convenient every time that happens.
Yeah, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, I guess.
Oh, no, I won't, trust me. This is strange. I would have like 5 copper pieces by this point.
So,
I don't know about copper, more like gold at this point.
So it is here that I'm going to get everybody into this map, and then I'm going to have us all take a break.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, that's just funny. All right. So you all go through a brush of trees on a pathway through the hills with the collapsed Evelyn and Belle with you. And on that, I will stop narrating and put us on away. So be right back. We are now live. So let me go ahead and turn on this music instead. Wait, that's not what I chose.
That's
Don't think.
A depressing time this conversation shall be.
apparently.
Just give him a minute.
All right, let's
Chat and cry, you will.
Heartbreak you would experience.
Why did... Oh, I think I know what happened. Oops. That's fine. Alright. Oh, well, that explains it. I just tested it on SoundCloud, and it's actually this song. I think I uploaded the wrong thing. Oh, well, I mean, it was just generic background music, so we'll just do this one. I mean, it's so far it's been fine for just general background music so far this episode anyway. So we're just gonna go back to this one. All right, I will update that next time. Oopsie doodle. Okay. Next thing is I need to get to this page. Because I have a feeling that I will be using you. All right. And finally, I can zoom out and get to a certain page here. Yep, there it is. So I'll add them all. Why not? All right. So now that everybody is here, sorry for that little bit of a fumble, but we are okay. So you all arrive in a spot that's between what we'll call them canyon-like rocks and hills that is similarly described as the place that you would very likely be finding the members of the Umbra clan, as they were told to at least expect you. However, as you turn the corner, you don't really hear much, but there is some noise, very light chattering beyond, but not voices you've heard of before, but still voices nonetheless.
Unidentified individuals up ahead.
This is a box. This is a fucking kill box. Kaylee. Kaylee. Get up on that wall. See if you can stealth up ahead and see what's going on.
Oh, I did not mean to go on that tree. There. Alright.
Okay.
I will go stealthily.
Okay. Roll for stealth, please.
Okay, since nobody's seeing me at the current moment. 24.
You're not so stealthy that you're stealthful to yourself, but you're very stealthy.
Very stealthy.
Very stealthy.
Yes, they will.
We'll call it almost extremely stealthy.
Actually, Kaylee, you want to do Silink?
Okay, Chase, Anaran, Akira, and oh,
Yeah, all of us.
I guess all of us.
Yeah.
Because the other two are out.
Hmm.
Alright, yep. So all ya. 4. 5 hours.
All right.
Keep going.
All right. I'm basically gonna have Kaylee keep going until she can see.
Okay. With your own line of sight will be what you see.
Alright, I see. Alright. I see Umbra Clan.
Okay. Oh, yeah. From there, you can definitely see. Okay. Let me zoom in. Yeah. Okay. You see, you're looking at the campfire, right?
Yes.
All right. At the campfire, you see 3 members of the Umbra clan. None of them are faces that you recognize, but they look like just generic grunts. They are just sitting around by a campfire, just chatting away. Although, I think from your perspective, there's one more you ought to be able to see.
I see 3 of them at the current moment.
Oh, then your perspective is still... You're a little short. You're a little short, so I'll help you
I
out.
was gonna have her
Careful there.
go over here and spy out of this little porthole.
Oh,
Oh,
is that right?
That's why.
Okay.
Okay.
Speaking back up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
technically she's not facing me, so I'm still technically stealthing.
you are.
So
It's just that you appear
the
right.
moment she sees, well, because like I would assume that if I had made it up here, I would have seen her. Yes, I would have seen her. So
Well, honey, you didn't let me finish. I was gonna say that you set yourself right on top of her. So I'm like, well, you put yourself there. So that's fine. You can definitely adjust. So that's where you want to be.
well, if she sees her, she's probably going to move quickly
Okay.
to hide.
Gotcha. Well, considering your stealth and the fact that she is definitely not aware of your presence, I will describe what you see. You basically see Fang, who is currently just looking bored as she's just leaned over on her arms, looking out the window, just kind of looking around to the left, looking around to the right. Her tail is just swaying slowly from side to side. You do notice that while her armor is roughly the same, she has a new lance and a new shield. Also, her hair is definitely shorter and combed over to one side, as the other side is very disfigured. Very much burned.
Does she look like she's waiting for something?
Perhaps. It does. I would say that it looks like that she's just biding her time. But she doesn't look like she has armed herself. When I say that currently she doesn't have the lance or the shield currently on her, they are left to the side.
Okay. So I'll inform the others.
Okay. That means looks like we're in the right place. Just give us a better lay of the land, please. See who else you can see.
Okay, I'll stealth around here.
Okay. Yep, your 24 stealth is allowing you to very, very cautiously move around. You don't even kick over a stone. So, from there, you ought to see Nimble Robin, who is...
Yeah, I see him.
Yep, who is currently at a separate station all his own. He is not looking quite as bored as Fang is. He seems to be doing some tanning work and also putting a couple of arrows together.
Okay, this doesn't look like an ambush.
Yeah, if he's just doing tanning, that's nuts. Okay. Okay. That's all I need to know. Get back here, Kaylee.
Alright.
Thank you.
Okay. As you go back, I want you to roll for stealth one more time.
Okay. $32.
You are stealth to all but yourself. In fact, you're possibly stealth to yourself. When you go back, your own party doesn't even know you're there.
Nope.
They're like, hey, Kaylee, are you coming back?
Yeah, you just appear right
Ellie,
behind
where
them.
are you?
She leans right into Carel's ears. Boo.
Yes! Don't do that!
He's gonna get her into a headlock. Oh, you think that's funny, do you?
Enough.
We're here on business.
Right,
Alright. Alright, Sue. We won't need the armor then.
Keep the armor.
Keep it up. Yeah.
She can get back in it at a moment's notice.
I'd rather them not think that we're a threat.
So
Weapon stowed.
Belle and Evelyn are just wheeled along with the little
In the
squeaky
portable.
Got them in
wheel.
a little wheelbarrow.
Yep. Squeaky, 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 squeaky.
Alright, stop here.
All right, so it's right there where. Whoa! I didn't even realize that was still there. My apologies. That's not supposed to be there at all. He just picks that up and yeets it over.
No. Gotta be careful, understood.
And to be perfectly honest, I forgot that I said that. Anyway, welcome, one and all. We were expecting you, though we just didn't know when, so we've just been hanging around here for a while.
I appreciate you even taking the time to talk to us.
Well, all things considered with what's going on, this is long overdue, despite the fact that we've only just recently met for the first time. So, come on in, or as it were. Hey, they're here! Careless.
What? I'm just moving.
I know. I'm gonna need you to do a. Yeah, this is gonna be happening too fast. Please do a strength saving throw.
Everyone back up.
22.
22? Well, you won't get knocked over, but essentially, you're assaulted immediately as Fang of the Snake just dive bombs you and tries to knock you down to pin you down, but you're just a little too strong for that.
I like to think that he grabs her and just like tosses her over his shoulder harmlessly. Nice try.
Hey, put me down, hey. Put me down.
As you wish. He puts her down. Right about here.
As expected. Oh, it's so good to see you again.
Good to see you here, I guess. Nice lance.
And you.
In a gesture of good. In a measure of good. For a good gesture, he's going to hold his hand out to her. Come on, get up.
She takes it and hops on up. You know, I haven't died in such a long time. That was invigorating. Please don't do it again. I only have so many.
How many do you have left?
4.
You're not using any more.
I see you've picked up on it.
Breeze told me.
Oh, well, I would assume that she would. How is she doing?
Energetic and is with our friends, helping them train. If we get along swimmingly, you and I are gonna talk about your little deal later.
Yes.
Oh, you definitely know a little bit more, don't you?
There's only a few beings that can make a deal like that. I don't like you dealing with any of them.
And I regret making it on one hand, but on the other, well, that's another conversation for another time. Robin, hey, they're here. So?
Strong
says
silent
hello.
type. Strong silent type, huh?
For the most part, he rarely speaks unless he gets excited.
We also did nearly kill him last time, so.
Yeah, there's also
Yeah.
that. I think he's probably still a little bitter about that. You nearly got him. When he finally showed up, he was practically near death.
He needs to watch his words. He made it sound like he had some kind of information on us.
I think he was trying to intimidate you. I wouldn't really worry about him too much, though. He speaks a big game, but he's a nice guy.
I like to imagine that all of you are nice guys.
Fun
Yeah.
fact, try to intimidate us, get dead.
Yeah, that doesn't seem to work well for.
Anyway.
Clearly, you spared me.
We don't. I don't. As much as I've had to do it many times, I really don't like spilling my own kin's blood.
Right. No, I know. Those are some more associates of ours. You've probably not seen them. They were actually at the hideout when the whole thing in the town happened. But pay them no mind. They are here with us because, well, they work directly under us, the last remaining few.
They're what left of your forces that weren't already sent?
That's correct.
How many were sent?
Counting each of us commanding a small group of them, I'd say about 20.
Small elite unit, better for traveling around the grounds of unknown. Not a bad choice.
Missed.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Just quiet down, let her do her thing. Is she with you?
No.
Anaran, get an hearing on the line.
Takes out a stone. Darling!
Ah, yes, hello. Everything
Hi,
going
honey.
well?
Yeah, everything's going just fine. Could you please put Breeze on the line?
Oh, absolutely. Hey, Breeze! Wow, I haven't used one of these things in a while. Hello?
He just holds it up. You want to talk to her?
Hold on, I know what to get her attention. Hey, what's new, pussycat? So she immediately jumps over, looks extremely excited. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, you're actually alive, you're actually alive. How are you doing? Are you okay? Is everything fine? How are they treating you? Are they feeding you?
I fed her 4 1-inch, 1.5-inch thick pork chops and a hearty mushroom soup with asparagus.
Trust me, we have to keep our food supply stocked.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, why didn't you bring her? Oh, well, at least it's fine. You know what? That's fine. You held up your end of the bargain. Everything's fine. I'm so worried.
Oh,
Did she faint?
yeah, she fainted.
Give her tail a good tug.
On it.
Up. I'm up back up.
I
real quick.
would say maybe don't.
No, trust me,
Actually, hold on.
it's better. Otherwise, she's probably gonna be that way for a while.
Here, let me do it. Sometimes you need a little bit more elegance. Pardon for this, and he'll give it a bit of a pull.
So, with that little bit of a pull, she hops back up. Where am I? What's going on?
Freeze.
Oh, yeah, Breeze. Hey, Breeze, how you doing? Oh, wait, no, I already did that. At least everything's fine. You guys held up your end of the bargain.
We rescued her because of this, and he holds up her journal.
I see.
This is also how I scryed on you, by the way.
Oh, that's not the right. Yeah, there we go. Going through a lady's journal without a permission is very rude, you know.
You're the one that gave it to us.
Yes, but that's beside the point.
You
By
also
the way,
gave us
where
word
is
that
he?
Apparently he's cardboard.
Just the
He has a-
just the little wagon wheel just comes up right in front of 9 lives and Fang. Oh my! Are they even alive? I don't know. Just
They're
cardboard
alive.
have a pulse?
It's a long story.
Oh, we
Worry
got
about
time. I got all the time in the world. Several
Yo.
hours worth.
We'll fill you in later. Business now.
Right. All right, everyone. We have a lot to talk about. So, let's round up all the gang and see what we can figure out about this whole mess. And see what we can do to make amends.
Thank you, Breeze. I hope everything is going well for you. I'll make sure that there is a 2-inch wide steak when we get back.
You hear the happiest sounding squee. Like think of Nihiri when you give her a feast, only that feast is a steak.
You and I are gonna get along very well.
Just oh fuck it, just give her a big hug for me, will ya? What? No, that's fine. No hugs necessary. We just
I'll you know what? How about that hug that's saved?
Yeah.
It'd be a little weird. Anyway, adios. Click.
All right. Well, welcome to our camp. I have to say that you don't have to worry about anything here. Everybody already knows that you are welcome here. And, well, it's only just the 7 of us. We, kind of left without letting anyone know where we were going.
So, those ones over there are the last of the people that are loyal to you specifically.
That's right.
Well, it's better that it's a start.
It is a start.
We
Why
didn't
don't-
expect to turn a cult around in one day.
Why don't I start getting to work on some food? Chase, you should probably handle this.
Yeah.
Okay, let me stop this music and get some new music up. And I think I know exactly the best one to play for this. Something calm, but serious, but calm. Oh. Autoplay. All right. Okay. There's enough room around the campfire, and you'll be able to meet the others. Come on, everyone. Robin, that includes you too. I know you're busy over there, but this is important, all right? So, we leave these two here, or? Yeah, let's drag them.
Yeah, we're fine.
Bring them on over and just plop them down. So, Mist stands over here by the barrel. I'll have Robin stand over here. Have 9 lives. Oh, yeah, by the fire here. And yeah, Fang is just gonna be poking these two. Poke, 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 poke.
Yeah. I want to start with what Shadow told you about me. Any timelines and everything.
As far as what we have been told, Shadow is telling us that you were essentially a criminal on the run, and that you were doing something in regards to, I think, how did he put it, was to essentially alter the world as we know it in a negative way. let's see. What was it that they said, Robin? No, that's right. You don't really talk that much. Fang, you were paying attention. Yes, he was basically essentially saying that you were working as a thrall to Vecna, and you were on a course to essentially change the world to another Shadowfell. Trying to gather up forces for him, trying to gather up trinkets for him, and that you also had the eye and the hand.
Chase holds up his takes the glove off his hand that's showing both of his claws, showing both of his eyes. Does it look like I have them?
Well, clearly not now. After all, we weren't able to see your hands, nor were we able to really investigate your eyes. We don't really know what to look for. We just know that you were said to have them. But we now know that it's actually the opposite that's true. It's actually Shadow, not you.
Did you find that out?
I'm going to be perfectly honest, as a DM, I could have sworn you already mentioned that.
Breeze knows.
That's why. Okay. Then never mind. Erase that last bit.
Okay. Well, so
they don't know. Sorry.
Yeah.
Just clarifying.
We figured something was immediately wrong when we were actually told that our next mission had to deal with the destruction of a town. We figured that's not what we signed up for. That sounds like something you were supposed to be doing, not us. And then as soon as Breeze brought that up and fought against it, she was struck down as an example.
And brought back as an undead.
With the excuse of, as Jameis put it, can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs. That we have to do some bad in order to ultimately do some good. And if it meant putting an entire town at risk in order to lure you, thinking that it would be easy prey for you, then it would be easy to apprehend you.
Shadow's the one that has the eye and the hand. I was told by Timora herself.
Timora herself, the goddess Timora.
I can also attest to this, and he'll make a bonsai tree of Shadow, but it's more of the upper body to allow more detail to the eye and hand.
They pretty much all come in and take a look. That is very much what he looked like. We thought that he just had that, double eye thing. Wow. Who knew that that was the actual eye right in front of us the whole time?
Yeah. Case pulled out his coin of Timora. She gave me this herself.
Let me see that. He takes it and investigates it for a moment. This is genuine. He's telling the truth. How do you know that? Considering the dealings I've done, I can tell what's actually a trinket handed down by a greater deity. That thing is genuine.
Yeah. The story of Shadow is as follows. A long time ago, his wife, not sure how well you were versed in our clan's own history, fell ill of a curse. He searched high and low, trying to find a way to undo the curse that apparently had come from the Shadowfell. He failed. Vecna made a deal. he'd get her back in exchange for my life. Mom and Dad didn't like that. I had just been born. They ran with me, the Dahlem, left me with a human couple, and then left to try and shake them off the scent. Their bodies were found in the desert a couple of days later, with your weapon marks on it. I've been living in fear for 4 years since I knew about everything, but now he's hooked up with Orion and Bicus, messing around with powers of Orcus and Tharizdun.
I
Do who knows what.
I understood about Tharizdun because, from what I understand about Bicus, is he's trying to use them as means to an end to help better the world, get rid of corruption. We don't really know too much about Tharizdun personally, but sounds like just a very neutral power. But Orcus, no, this is the first time we've heard that too. In fact, it seems like everything that you're telling us is everything that we've already heard, but the roles have been switched. We were told that your parents died because you used them as a sacrifice, that his wife died because of something to deal with. No, you weren't born at the time, but you mentioned something that somebody else was the cause of it, and I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
Allow me to clear up a few details about the Divine. Tharizdun, or his title, the Chained Oblivion, was a god who decided that he wasn't pleased with how the world worked, with how the world was functioned under his siblings, so he wanted to wipe it out, annihilate it, but not start from scratch, just gone. He only cares about killing everything, including himself. As for Orcus, he was a different deity at one point in time, though that name is lost. Now he is a demonic lord over undeath who just wants to kill people.
That sounds like Orion. At least for what we now see him as. We were told that he was a war hero. Brought on in order to help lead the charge. We were told that Jameis was a very famous bard that knew several tales and was very good at information gathering to help us in finding you and finding everything that we needed to find, these trinkets.
Part of that's not a lie. Jameis is a famous bard who is good at information gathering. He's also a lying snake in the grass. No offense to you if he turns over to Fang.
Certainly not offensive to me.
Jameis is a liar, an abuser, a manipulator, a rapist, and a monster. Been wanting his ass dead for a while now, but anyway.
These weren't things that we were just told and we just took them at face value. These are things that have been ingrained in us for a while through all kinds of documents that were clearly forged, visions that were clearly faked, and, of course, basic word of mouth that was clearly a lie. However, Bicus has a lot of charisma in his voice when he speaks. Jameis as well. We were inclined to believe. We truly did believe in what they were going for, Bicus especially. He truly seems to want to change the world for the better, and he despises those that are essentially beings of taint, of hate. corruption.
We all have no doubt that Vicus wants to change the world for the better. It's just that he's going by the wrong means.
He's doing it by what's better for him.
You're all free to do what you want. You can, now that you've got the information, you can help us. You can try and just get the rest of as many of the people of the clan that'll listen to you to leave, and you just all go somewhere. Or you can help us fight. But I'm not gonna order you to do anything in this. I'm gonna take down Shadow. I'm gonna take back control of the clan. But if you want to follow me, that's only a choice you all can make.
Quite frankly, I'm always good for a fight, but I would rather not be fighting with my own clan unless there's a reason to do so. I had a reason when it came to my initial thoughts of you, but now that I understand the truth, I do apologize greatly for that. I hate having the wool pulled over my eyes, which makes me want to fight back more, so count me in. Oh. I think she pretty much spoke for me too on that one. There's a lot of things I need to make up for, and this is definitely going to be one of them. And if Breeze is already involved, count me in too. Hey, that's not fair. I'm supposed to go first. Well, yeah, me too. Count me in. After what they did to Breeze, I don't feel comfortable anymore with this. I hate the fact that they're just using us like this, that they're warping truths, that they're literally taking credit for things that they're not even doing. It was actually you the whole time that was actually on the side of good. Count me in.
Robin?
They just all turn and look at Robin. He just nods his head. That's a yes. And as far as the others are concerned, they just turn and they do the same thing. Yeah, we're in.
You know me as Chaser of Nightmares. It's not my name. But for right now, I can't say my name. Because I don't know if somebody's listening. If Jameis got wind of this, he might start looking in on you. I will tell you my name soon. For now, I think what is best. Our friends are training at a camp north of Alexander. That's where Breeze is. You're going to go there, you're going to help them, but we're going to let them know you're coming. When you go there, you go disarmed. You don't have to disarm right before you get to camp. I don't want any misconceptions.
What are we going to find when we get there?
City has been burned. It's rebuilding. 20% of the population was lost. They're recovering. The mayor will be coming by the camp every now and then, so I want you all to introduce yourselves, and I want you to lay yourselves at her mercy. She won't kill you, but you may have to pay some penalty for your actions. But at the same time, your actions during the attack will weigh just as heavily. We saw what you did.
Even though it was the mission, it was my job I didn't like it. So I tried to save anyone that I could.
Friends will let the mayor know that. The fault for this attack lies with Jameis, Vicus, Ryan. I think the worst you're gonna get is a little bit of community service, cleaning, helping rebuild that place. But that, since may very well also be postponed until the world is saved, because I am gonna need all of you if we're gonna save the rest of our clan. I think, and this is only speculation, when Shadow summons the rest of the clan to the Feywild, that they may very well be walking into a meat grinder.
Do you mind elaborating a little bit?
He works for Vecna. Vecna doesn't care about individuals. He cares about souls. Undead.
That's why the town... That explains a lot.
There was a portal to the north that led to the Shadowfell. When opened, any souls get sucked in. That's what we've been closing while we've been doing our other actions.
Do you know that these gates, we were told, were led directly to the Raven Queen?
First of all, as someone of the Raven Queen's clergy, she would never do that.
Thank you.
You'll have to forgive our ignorance. We do not know much in regards to the Raven Queen. We just know that she is the master of our fates when we die. Well.
That's a fucking lie.
Does she not dictate where we go after we're dead?
Based on your actions.
Then you completely misunderstood me when I said so, so my apologies for not speaking clearly.
She directs the traffic, yes. But she does
I
not
suppose
do
that's what I meant to say, yeah.
She does not do so maliciously. But yeah, no, the Raven, as Hanaran said, the Raven Queen would not leave something that would be allowed her enemies to immediately strike at her. He is not stupid.
Well, I suppose it really doesn't matter much to me regardless. Everyone else here, of course.
Can you talk about it?
I can talk about it, because the end result's still going to be the same. Are you familiar with Moloch?
Hanaran?
Religion check, I am assuming?
It is a religion check, yes.
Right.
I will assist.
Okay, I'll do guidance on myself, so advantage. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, 19?
19, you know a little bit about him. He was...
I'll add a +4 with Flash of Genius.
Okay, now you know more about him.
Mm-hmm.
So
23 in total.
Okay. So you know this. Moloch was once an archdevil in the Nine Hells that served as Beelzebub's viceroy, and he was formerly the greatest duke in Hell, but he was highly untrusted and was one of the only archdevils to actually be exiled out of Hell. He has been known to try and have a rise up against Asmodeus, and he will do anything that he can in order to do so such as gaining very powerful forces to work with him to do so. You'll make deals, even give somebody quite a lot, if in the end it means that they work for him.
All right, I see.
Yeah, and so Anarin's just like, you got conned by an archdevil.
Yep. I was unfortunately in a very dire need to save some lives, including my own, and I just reached out to anyone who would listen, and the first one to speak up as I was fading away was Moloch. He granted me enough lives to save myself and my companion, quite literally giving me 9, whether I use them all up myself or I hand them out to others, but as soon as they are all gone, then I am his. So I swore, despite my massive mistake, that I was going to use these lives I was given to help as many people as I can.
Okay. You and I are going to go over the details of that deal in excruciatingly so, because if I can find a loophole, we're exploiting it.
Every devil tends to have one, even those who are high-ranking. They're not perfect deal makers, but they're damn fucking close.
That's why you're not going to be... We have other ways of bringing people back. So you're going to keep a hold on those. Okay? Not letting one of my own go to one of those fucking things.
You'll have to forgive me if I say I'm not going to keep my hopes up, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
If I'm going to lead all of you, I have to do everything I can to help my clan. Even from the mistakes they made, even in desperation. Put my life on the line. Save the lives of the rest of them. That's what a leader does. Okay.
So after this, I guess we're going to be heading to the camp then. Well, no, to Alexander. And
it's to the camp north of Alexander.
Right. When we go there, is there anyone specific other than the mayor that we need to talk to?
The leader of the pirates is named Ryudo. But any of them will be happy to welcome you with open arms. That being said, Mist, we did read your journal, including a certain little excerpt.
Anarin just leans back, takes it out, opens it.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I am spoken for. So if you say anything like that in front of my fiancée, she'll put you in the ground.
I don't think I've ever seen her move that fast.
Not enough of embarrassments.
I'll drag her back.
It's more for your safety than anything. But you will be a welcome addition to help them. And after they get some training, hopefully, we'll be able to coordinate some of our forces to work with you to try and get as many of our people away from them before things go too far.
All right. though I have a bit of a question.
Mm-hmm.
You said the name Ryudo.
Yeah.
The Raven is the leader of
No.
the group.
Well, okay, so it's a bit of a tricky situation. Okay. Short term, yes, and also no.
Hold on. Ryudo is a attempted clone of Raven. There is a fraction of Raven's soul in him, but the rest is still scattered around the different realms. That's what Bikes is after. That's what we're trying to stop.
Really? Well, I guess this is another bit of lost information. We were told that he was the savior. He was the one that Bacchus needed in order to let his plan come into fruition.
That's the truth.
That part wasn't a lie. Having met the guy.
We still have some details to iron out, but the Ryudo, he's fine. Since he didn't lead the same path as Raven, they're not the same.
Everyone there will fill you in more than we can right now.
Guess we're just gonna have to see for ourselves.
Oh, trust me, he's a blundering idiot sometimes. But a good man.
Oh, he's gonna be easy to get along with then. I tend to get along better with people like that. It means that they're wear their heart on their sleeves types of folks, although more heart than brain.
He's not stupid, he's just not very wise.
Okay. Breeze gave us some information about the Gavarian stronghold, but is there anything more any of you can tell us about it?
Well, we do know that that was supposed to be what Jameis was going to be looking after, but every time that Orion asked him about it, he just always gave some excuse. We do know that there is something happening there, that there is a Fae of high importance there, and the reason that they're there, we don't know, but it seems almost as if they're fine with it. They're fine with the Fae being there.
Causing deaths. Minor, but it's causing deaths.
Actually, I could probably figure something out a little bit more if I get 10 minutes.
We'll
But
do that.
That can be after.
Okay. Any more questions for us, Mist?
Oh, honestly, there's a lot I feel like I should ask, but what is your plan?
For
I suppose the most obvious one is in regards to Shadow. What is your plan?
Oh! We find him?
Anaran.
Oh, sorry.
We were intending to head to the Feywild regardless if Shadow went there. We have other business to take care of, but now that he's there, we're going to find him, and we're going to confront him. I'm afraid, considering what he has taken onto himself, I have no other option for what his fate will be. But I plan to make it as painless as possible. I owe him that at least.
If he truly is completely corrupted by Vecna, then he probably isn't going to be of a sound mind anymore. But if there's even anything remotely left, maybe he'll appreciate that.
We could only hope that the cat god somehow intercedes and takes his soul before Vecna can, but that's the cat god. But what?
Nothing.
What was that?
Nothing.
Stare.
We have contact. We might be able to force, or at least highly incentivize some form of interference.
From not the cat god. No, not even the gods themselves know who he is. He fucked off a long time ago.
You'll be surprised. Sometimes gods are a little closer than you think they are.
Whatever, I'll leave you to it. But we have to stop whatever's going on there. We have to get what that treasure is and find a way to just get rid of it. We have to get ahead of Bicus for once.
I think you'll have plenty of time to do that, considering all he's focused on right now is searching all over the world for these little trinkets.
Oh, the shards.
Yeah, those aren't trinkets.
He's gonna have a field day trying to find them. I gotta ask though. Did you happen to see another Tabaxi not of our clan anywhere? Chase will give a description of Francis. Because I can't remember what he looks like off the top of my head.
No, that doesn't fit any description of anyone I've seen. The rest of you? Just each and every one of them just looks at each other, shaking their head no.
Okay. It's probably just a bad dream, not a premonition.
Was that what you were talking about? A different dream than the one you told me?
Chase told him that dream first. Remember, with the day he had it, he told Anaran about that dream.
There are a few details I don't remember being spoken about, but either way, chances are, if this Tabaxi is being conversed with, it's not surrounded by other members. It might be something Bicus is doing in his private time.
Thought I'd ask. Okay. Alright. Emissaries, do you have any questions for our friends here?
What has Bicus told you guys?
Well, he has told us a lot. Anything in particular you'd like to know?
What has he told you about Raven? You said he told you that he was the savior, right?
That's what he calls him. That he's not literally one, but he will be. Because he's mentioned that Raven was somebody who has truly seen the horrible parts of this world and wishes that he could just erase them. And that unfortunately led to a lot of people wanting to stop that from happening, which put forth this big plan to have Raven essentially be sealed away in order to come back later and finish the job. And that part of our duty was to help him in achieving that.
Did he ever tell you about how he was going to be accomplishing that?
He mentioned that we are actually looking for treasures. Though, that's just part of a long list of duties that we have, but in regards to that very specific matter, yes, there are actual treasures that we're supposed to find. Within each one is some of Raven's memories, and that we are to gather them and bring them to a man named Ryudo.
Do you know if you found one already?
Yes, actually, we have one.
I see. All right.
It's not open, of course,
Well,
but
it's impossible to open.
yeah, we've tried.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll tell you what their plan was. Their plan was to have Raven take over the Raven Queen's throne. He'd be in control of death, or the passage of dead souls. At least that's what he's supposed to do. But I think Raven's a little misconstrued about what Raven Queen does.
Well, that's information that we were not told. And that seems rather crazy, to be perfectly honest.
He's under the impression that Tharizdun will give him this power.
I see.
We all know what Tharizdun wants. He's misguided. They're all misguided, but that doesn't mean what their actions are, what they're doing is right. So we have to stop them.
Yeah, this is all very familiar at the same time. It's just, again, it's almost like all the roles that we've been told are just reversing. So in a way, we fully understand and still are confused, but
Often those who wish to manipulate will paint themselves a painter. Well, sorry, will paint themselves a beautiful little picture. Sing a little song that makes you feel good. When in reality, they're about as grimy as sludge.
that actually about sells it. In fact, until the situation with Breeze, everything was great. It seemed like we really were fighting for a good cause. We all felt it. We all felt like we were heroes. And then it just all fell apart.
Did he ever tell you what happened at Wintervale?
We were told about a horribly corrupt pope or a clergyman or some leader of the cloth there. But now he's been taken out.
That part's true. He didn't tell. I guess he didn't tell you what happened to the members of your clan that he took there.
We were told that they fell honorably in battle against horrible people trying to defend against. I suppose that's wrong.
What happened? Oh, unless you want to do it, Chase.
Go ahead.
What happened was they were fed to the very same portal that they forced you to open for Alexander. Told them to fight us as we came to try and close the gate. They did. They died. And then he just fed him to it.
Being said, all of them were in on they knew about Vecna. They were all chanting his name. Even at Quarry Castle. Just reveling in it that they were working for him.
I see. They were already lost.
They were already convinced.
I am so sorry.
Yeah. I just wanted to be left in peace. I didn't want any of this. I was fine just living my life and you guys all just not bothering me. I would have been fine. I would have just, whatever y'all wanted to do, I would have been fine. Then he had to fucking go and push this world so far out of balance. I never wanted to be a hero, and I'm not one. Just a guy trying to get his life back.
I think maybe we should probably... let's take a moment. If I might be so bold to suggest such.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Of course, you're welcome to stay here as long as you want. I mean, of course, you know, we intend no harm to you, and there's plenty of space to relax. So, wherever you're heading to, if you need time, then take it here.
Until then, here you go. Mushroom chicken soup.
Hmm?
Before we fully head off, Carolus. Everybody else got to say stuff and ask questions. You've been kind enough to wait. So if there's anything you need to ask, now's the time, buddy.
Orion's new henchmen. What do you know about them?
I do know that they're all undead. Every last one of them. Apparently, they were raised by him himself. One of them is a specter named Mirage.
Dead.
Dead and gone.
Yep. You just hit the anagram button.
Oh. I suppose that's alright then.
Well, let's just say he won't be a problem to anyone anymore, ever.
Oh, so when you say he's dead, when he was already dead, you mean he has been cleansed or erased?
He's kibble.
Ah,
Literally.
Looks over at Akira.
There is.
Go ahead.
No, there is chill. Chase, you feel a cold chill behind, through your spine.
I almost want to say that Mirage just pokes his head out from within Akira's mouth, screaming, "Let me out!" Oh well.
Anyways,
That was a
moving
lead
on
balloon.
to the-
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Moving on to the next general.
The next one is Freya, and from what I understand, he specifically sought her out because she is also a Goliath that he says he once faced in the arena, and was the only one that was able to equal him in combat when he was there.
Interesting.
He's, of course, a very Robin-like individual, no offense, but strong silent type, never speaks.
No
Or at
wonder
least
why he
not-
likes her then.
That would also explain the last one. We're told that her name is Alina and that she's a fresh face to
Do
the land
not
of the dead.
call her a general to him.
And Careless, calm down.
Just let him talk.
See. Someone you know.
My childhood friend. I wasn't there to stop what happened to her.
No. Because what happened, I am not going to repeat, because the details of what happens to those with grave rot is not worth repeating. I am sorry about that. Just know that you can take some comfort in the fact that the Alina that is there is not the Alina that you know.
I'm sorry for snapping. The subject's still a little sore for me.
It's a subject that I am well versed with. I understand. Eventually there will come a time when you'll need to learn how to get numb to such subjects and focus on what's important.
Being said, did she have any special tricks she might have shown?
Considering she's covered in this stuff, she is essentially a practitioner of all sorts of druid craft, but also with that added benefit of grave rot attached to it all.
Okay.
Plant-based magic. Got it.
Okay.
No, that sounds like her.
And finally, there's one more. No.
One more.
Oh. Yes, there is another. It's a short goblin, a little elderly sort.
Hmm?
This is new. What's this goblin's name?
I believe his name was Grix.
Anaran?
Anaran?
On it. He takes out the sending stone. Nahiri,
Yo!
get Vix on the line now.
Okay.
Gonna ask you to send it to fucking Grix, but
If this is already then it's already too fucking late.
Hey,
Ow.
what's going on? Need some mechanical advice?
Orion has your dad and he's dead.
about to ask 9. Was the goblin still alive?
No. Everybody
I believe
directly
he
working under Orion is currently an undead.
I currently believe he did mention that already.
Sorry. I had to try.
It's fine. Come up with another plan. Orion has your dad. He turned him into an undead, just like what he did to Alina.
Sorry, it's Nahiri.
Yeah.
Vix,
Go comfort her.
I don't know where she went. I've got to go look for her. Okay, sorry, click. I take it this is someone important, but this is somebody that he recently acquired to work specifically on his armor.
Why am I not surprised?
Pardon me.
Kagato, Kaylee's gonna take out her ring.
Okay.
Just contact Rito. Rito, we just learned some information about Vix's dad. Apparently Orion kidnapped him and turned him to an undead. We just let Vix know, and now she's apparently gone. I need you to look for her, please.
So, when you say that, you can see Ryuta right there on your ring, the little hologram. There's a pause, and then you see an eruption from him as the connection drops.
He's not going to die quick, careless.
No. He's already proven that he's a monster. One that needs to be put down.
We must
He'll take a deep
temper-
breath,
Mhm.
but we will not turn into monsters fighting him. We bring him down, we bring him down without falling into that anger.
Careless. I understand what you're saying, but it seems as though that there's a lot of people here that might not share the same sentiment. So, I don't really understand the details, but I think in this particular case, if you feel like you don't need to try and fall into anger, then don't. But allow the others to work out their levels of steam.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not angry. In fact, I'm downright furious about it. But I will not turn into him. Once he goes down, he's never, ever harming anyone again.
Good. And I say that as somebody that's overheard some of the things that he said about you. He is literally trying to get to you through these methods. I don't know why, but you're a name that he has brought up numerous times as somebody of great interest.
Yeah,
And I'm
you
starting
seem
to understand
have some
why.
kind of... Why is that?
Perhaps he sees a little bit of himself in you in some way.
I don't know if I should feel complimented or disgusted. Maybe both.
Oh no, I'd feel disgusted if I were you. I already know
No,
what Orion
trust
does,
me.
and he is not friendly.
No, he's not. He's a murderous son of a bitch that has gone too far. All of them have.
We honestly didn't think the undead thing to be that much of a problem, considering the fact that there are many people who have used such methods for the sake of good causes. It's only recently that we were made aware of what he really was. So, of course,
Yeah.
the shock is on us as well, although we've had more time to process it. And unfortunately, I hate to say this, but we have reason to have our anger quelled a bit, considering Breeze is alive and well. So in that regard, I am very sorry that we cannot say the same about you and yours. But rest assured, we are on your side now. And if there's anything that we can figure out more about Orion, we're gonna pass it along.
Good. Because I have someone back at the base camp that you can talk to and give information for once you find out more information. She's a Winjanazi. Her name's Lazuli.
Got it. Lazuli
Once
it
you
is.
give her the information, once you give her any information that you recover about him, tell her to contact me about it. I have business to take care of in Gavaria first and foremost, though.
Considering the sensitivity of things, I'm going to say that we're probably not going to try and reach out directly to some people we consider friends. Still working with them. We don't want any potentials to leaks. So
No,
information's
it's
going to
animal.
be a little light, but we'll do what we can.
Don't try to force information to come to you. Whatever little bit you get, it's all that matters.
Gotta aim your target before you take a shot.
Indeed. Thank you for the information about Orion, though. It's
Of
helpful.
course. Of course. The last thing that you should know, though, is how it happens. You saw that Breeze was an undead too. She was considered to be one of his generals at the time, because once she was struck down, she was brought back very soon after. It's one of his axes. Anyone he cuts down, he's able to bring back and control.
Axe of necromancy.
That's what it appears to be.
Well, that's good information at least. Jace, keep that uploaded.
I'm breaking that when I get a fucking hold of it.
Good.
All right.
Is there any kind of... Oh, sorry.
No, we'll give you another question, and then I'm going to go around and get to everybody else.
Yeah, sure. Is there any kind of thing that he's weak to, like a specific power, radiance, stuff like that? I know fire is a no-go.
Oh, fire is definitely a no-go, and I have no idea what else he's strong against, considering his armor is constantly getting upgrades. But as far as anything he's weak to, you got me. He is a walking, indomitable force. He is...
Not...
Let me put it to you this way. As a show of strength, in order to help rally some of the group, he went against about 100 of the Umber Clan members by himself, and he knocked them all out. Granted, they weren't generals, but it was still an army. I've not seen somebody quite like that.
Well then. Guess we'll just have to be even stronger the next time we meet him.
Well, you all did a very good number on all of us. If there's anybody who's going to do it, it's going to be you.
Appreciate the voice of confidence.
On that, Careless, I'm going to need to move on to some others that
That's
likely have something they would like to do. So we're going to quickly do a new roleplay initiative. We won't be using the same list. And this is going to be for one round because of time. So...
Fuck you.
I'm sorry?
Not you.
No,
My
the
dice.
dice.
Oh.
Bun, you're fine. I got a nat 1.
I'll go
Alright.
last.
Okay. Then I will put Chase as last. All right. I'll just go down the list. Otherwise, Careless.
Say it. Say it.
I thought I'd already said it. 1.
Oh, okay.
You
probably
cut off.
off. Yeah. No problem.
God damn it.
Akira.
9.
Okay. Bell's out. Anaran.
19.
All right. And Kaylee.
7 again.
Ooh. All right, so it should be Anaran, Akira, Kaylee, Careless, Chase. All right, so Anaran, we come to you as wrath is stirring. Oh, is he stirring?
Can't let anyone be you fucking. How hard is he fighting?
since you are feeling the anger and there was also extreme anger around you, he's feeding off of both you and everyone else. So he is fighting pretty hard. We'll say that if there was currently a tie between him and Soraya, Soraya would currently be losing, or at the very least, having to try to go harder than 100%. Just to keep him subdued.
So as he's just standing there, quietly growling, the flames flickering.
There's a... I'm sorry, I will say there's an explosive desire in there. All right, continue.
We're surrounded by grass.
Mm-hmm.
Is this one place part of the rain? Or is this dry?
The ground is still pretty wet from the rain.
Okay.
We'll say that while it is a sunny day, the ground is still not, it's almost dry, but not fully dry. The grass is nice and full of water.
Okay. So there's steam flowing off of Anaran as little spectral chains are starting to slowly become visible.
Okay. So go ahead.
All of those chains lead to one chain that is currently dangling somewhere. But it almost looks like it's dangling because someone's holding it.
Okay. Is that someone I should be aware of?
That someone is Sorrow.
Okay. So Sorrow is holding the chain.
The chain that binds Wrath.
Got it. Okay. Sorry, it was a little cryptic and confusing.
Sorry.
Okay. It's like, ooh. Well, seems like he's finally getting some action. But as much as I would love to have him go out and exude some of that energy, if we did so here, then everyone is going to want to get to stop that, and we cannot have that. So, Wrath, I hope you don't mind if you have a little bit of an explosion, but just release all that anger at once on something. We don't want to extend it longer than needs be, especially with all of our friends around.
So he just turns to look at the ruins of the building. Like that.
Oh, I don't think anyone's going to care about that. It's already rubble.
He just has both of his arms are almost as if they're tied to his chest, but he points one and just lets it all out, looking at the ruins.
So there is suddenly an explosion that everyone can hear as the ruins that Fang was in essentially got hit by some kind of a magical outburst that caused all of that rock to just start going flying in all directions. The ruins that were there, standing, nearly falling over, well, they're rocks now. Barely anything that reminds of any sort of structure. And the grass that's around it has been burned a little bit, a little singe, a little kiss. Not quite a smoldering crater, but still off color, as if a fire had been set off. Very briefly.
And with that expended, The chains go back to being invisible as the flame dies down.
It's good that he finally had a moment to expel some of that pent-up rage. And on something absolutely worthless, and no one was hurt.
All right. Good. Fuck. Oh, it feels like I was in the volcano again.
Yes, you'll be feeling that for probably the rest of the day. You'll recover. Do not worry. You wouldn't want anything truly bad to happen to you, of course. So, just a little rest, a little food, a little meditation. You'll be fine.
Great. I'm going in the water.
Wonderful idea. That might help to ease the burn.
You'll just activate the cap of water breathing and just sit under the water. And that's it.
You sit into the water, and there's some sizzling, almost as if your very skin was still burning a little bit, but then that sizzling comes to a very abrupt end as your body temperature regulates once more, and in fact begins to cool down even further because of the fact that you are in nice, cool hillside water. Akira, we now come to you.
My turn's kind of gonna be mixed between Kaylee's and myself.
That's fine,
Okay.
because both of you actually have turns next to each other, so go for it.
As soon as the announcements of Grix's death, he did notice Kaylee started walking away, and Akira did follow her to basically make sure she's all right. Akira really doesn't feel anything towards them, so it's more like he just has to make sure others are handling it well. So, Bund, is other people are able to see the hologram?
I believe so. It would be up to Kagato.
Hologram, can you be more specific?
Your ring.
The image on the ring.
Oh, yes, it's clearly visible.
Okay. After that,
Yeah,
Sarah
you-
walked up to Kaylee.
so then, yeah, you would have definitely seen Ryudo just explode, and then the whole feed got cut.
I assume that he did not took that well. Took that well.
I know what I did was basically like throwing gasoline, basically throwing fuel onto a fire, but if anyone's gonna find out where Vix went, it would be Ryudo. I'm not worried about him running off to go fight Orion.
You're more worried about Vix running off.
Exactly. And we need them all to be there. They need to learn to fight. We need to... As infuriating as all of this is, we can't allow ourselves to be wrapped up in anger or emotion.
That's
If it's true that this axe of Orion's can bring back the dead, then it's very likely that Grix was just cut down with this axe. It's very possible we might be able to bring him back, just like we did with Breeze. At least I hope so.
all we can do is just try and see that cauldron is act to full power for it.
Yeah.
It's something that we all have to know that, as insensitive this might sound, we can't save everyone.
She shakes her head. No, you're right. And this is the exact reason why we're preparing everyone back at Alexander. I don't want what happened to Vix to happen again.
I just want to make sure you're at least okay.
My main concern is mostly just focusing on the mission. And our mission is to stop Bicus. If we allow every single slight that he has against us, no matter what it is, then we're going to be powerless against them.
I actually applaud you, Kaylee. You really have been growing a lot. From the tales I heard about Ren, and what he has told me, you definitely have improved mentally.
I have to be.
But you will truly have a happy life. Well, we will make sure of that. All of us will.
I think we're
Yes.
all gonna make sure that everyone here has a happy life.
You're telling me I'm probably going to be going to a deep sleep after this. But I think I just rather want to make sure you're... yeah, I chose you, but you're the only one I'm a little bit closer to, so just glad that you're okay. And if you do need a moment, I won't take much of your time.
Can I ask a favor?
What will that be?
If it comes down to it, and something makes me leave, can I trust you?
Always.
Thank you.
I have... You did want to do things or have faith in your ideas. I always told you from the very beginning, I will trust your judgment.
That means a lot to me. And I trust your judgment too. I know that you don't feel confident in yourself, but
Not that I don't feel confident, it's just more that I want to make sure I don't lose control.
then the best way you can do that is to have confidence in others.
Have confidence of them trying to put me down?
No. More like, you trust them that they know that, or I'm trying to formulate my thoughts. You trust that we'll help you, just like you help us. If that makes any sense.
I get what you're saying. I guess it's just more how I've been more self-reliant for a very long time.
It's understandable, especially from where you've come from. But I think if you open yourself up a little, even just a little bit, it might help ease your burden.
It's not that easy. It's more of...
Whoever said anything was supposed to be easy?
It's just more that I don't see myself seeing you guys after this. That's what I'm saying.
And that's perfectly fine. If we all go our separate ways, I think I'd be okay with that. But right now we're a team. I like to mostly focus on the here and now. You're here and now.
I'll try to work on that.
If you need help, I'm always willing to help out.
I don't like that. Other than that, I really have nothing else. But
Okay.
That will end my turn unless Kaylee has something else.
Well, Kagato,
Mhm.
was our conversation before or after that explosion?
After or during, or I'm gonna say after, because since you had a conversation and that explosion was just Anoran going over there and then blowing it the fuck up and then going into the water, yeah, that would have happened faster. So yeah, that happened right afterwards.
Oh. God fucking damn it.
You need to go check on them. Go for it.
I have a feeling.
Sizzle, 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 sizzle.
I'm gonna assume that explosion was you.
Oh,
So Anaran just sticks a hand up and it's like thumbs up.
Yeah, because he's actually in the water, I think. Yeah, he's underwater.
I know. I know.
Like
We're
a reverse
talking after
Terminator.
you. We're talking after you come out of there. Kaylee's going to pull out her ring again and check in on Ryudo. She's not going to say anything.
So you can see the image of Ryudo, who has black wisps all around him. However, he is currently going through a forest and calling out for Vix.
Alright. That's fine. Just focus. Don't allow it to get to you. She cuts the contact.
Okay.
I'll just go fish then.
You okay?
I'm going to make the assumption that that's going towards Carolus.
Sky?
Oh, shit. I did not know you were going towards me. Sorry.
Lance poke, Lance poke.
She doesn't need to roll perception because her eyes are so good at it, but there's small sparks of lightning crackling around his arms and legs. I'm fine. Perfectly fine right now. Yeah, perfectly in control.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
The others
Yeah, of
are
course, it's
just kind of
bullshit.
giving you some room here.
She grabs his arm. Come on, let's go spar.
Yeah, I think I need that. Thanks. He'll give her a coy smile. using my training against me. How dare you?
So basically, she's going to hold more of a defensive position and basically just allow him to get it all out.
You knowing what he's capable of gives you a bit of an advantage with defending yourself. So that will actually allow him a bit more of an opportunity to get a bit more exercise while you will not need to worry too much about the danger of it.
Even then, he wouldn't actively try to hurt her on purpose. They're too close at this point.
This is the reason why Akira is her sparring partner.
So he takes out, instead of Adonis, he brings out Ashbringer, but he's not going to light it on fire. Ready?
Ready?
Alright, here I come, as he swings down the sword right down at her, without even hesitating.
She actually catches it with her dagger.
Nice.
Sloppy.
Maybe. Or maybe I'm trying to hold back. They'll pull back and try to swing from the side.
She dodges out of the way.
Good footwork. You've been practicing.
Look, if you're going to attack me, then you have to stop using the moves that you always use.
Yeah, the turning the blade into the lightning thing. I'm aware of that.
No, I'm talking about your name to... Orion's gonna know exactly what your fighting style is. If you're going to fight him, you're going to have to fight him differently.
Yeah. Problem is, don't know what kind of fighting style that I can use to employ against him that he probably doesn't already know about.
You need to use an arsenal. Use your surroundings. Don't just hack and slice.
Think I get where you're going at. Surroundings of the environment, right?
Yes.
Just in case I'm going to do this, Careless, I'm going to need you to roll for history.
Okay. Let me get it up. Where are you, history? There you are. I'm going to add some boost to that with tactical assessment. Please and thank you. Here's a superiority dice. D8. Fucking hell, my dice do not like me tonight. They're going back. That's an with the boost.
11. Unfortunately, you recall a time when somebody was able to do something to Orion, but you just can't recall when, where, and how. Somebody who shouldn't have been able to do it.
I hate... Nope, not gonna meta. I know who it is personally, but nope.
I know you as a player should know, but you as the character should
I know,
not know.
I know. I know. I'm just saying. Ugh,
but,
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, but just as... yeah. So we'll go on.
Well, it's something that you'll keep in mind.
Yeah, true.
That the character will keep in mind.
Use our environment. Well, I guess it would depend on the battlefield, but I can understand using that to our advantage.
You're going to have to catch Orion off guard, but hacking and slicing at him, like you have been doing, isn't going to work, especially with all the arsenal that he's getting. If Grix is truly an undead, that means that he's basically getting free-ass goblin tech. And that means he's going to be super powerful.
Yeah, and that's the part that angers me even more so. Elena thing. divorcing Vix's father.
Get it out of your head. I'm sorry if this is insensitive, but you can't focus on them. They're gone. They're under his power now.
Yeah. Best we can do is just free them, right?
We can try, but remember, we can't save everyone.
Fortunately, that's the truth everybody in the guild learns right from the start. Can't save everyone. I appreciate this, I do. And just to see if he can catch her off guard, he's going the hilt of his hammer.
I'm going to say that, how are you doing it?
Like he grabs the hammer and tries to trip her legs with it, like a quick, clean sweep, without trying to harm her.
As the DM, based off of what she's been trying to instill to you, that is more than just hack and slashing. However, it is still a direct frontal attack. So I'm going to say that that is something that I'm going to leave for her to decide whether or not she'll allow herself to get hit by that, since we're doing this freestyle.
Yeah.
If it were up to me, I'd say that it barely misses because it is something new, but not. It's still too much frontal.
I could say that too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, there you go.
Nearly got you that time, little sis. You're slipping. He's just got a half smile on. I know. I'll work on stuff. For now...
Think outside the box. Don't fall into a routine. Basically, however the battle goes, use everything you can to your advantage. The more unique you are with your fighting style, the less the enemy knows how to handle you. It's the main reason why I'm trying to up my own fighting style. If I just rely on my bow all the time, then they're going to know. They're going to try and think for that.
Yeah. Honestly, you're right about the whole slashing thing. It's just that... I don't know, is it dumb to hold on to old habit? It's instilled in me, trained into my skull. I know I have to use other tactics.
It's dumb to use it against enemies like Orion. If it's just a stupid old general or a minion, fine, whatever. Hack and slash. Go at it. But for Orion, for Shadow, for everyone, you have to think outside the box.
Yeah. I definitely have to think outside the box or... Unfortunately, thinking isn't usually my best suit, but I'll make fit. Besides, if you spar with me more often, maybe I'll learn some tricks around, huh?
I'll spar with you. Just
Thanks.
as long as you don't hold back.
Don't want me to hold back then, huh? Okay then. That's what you want.
On that, I'm going to say that unless there's anything more that either of you want to discuss, or rather it's Kaylee's turn technically, then it would be the wrap up for Kaylee, but it would lead into Carolus's turn.
It is getting pretty late, so if I go, I don't want to take up Jolot's turn completely.
Then I would say that if you go, then make what you want to do count instead of just being continuing this specific scene.
trying to think about how I could continue this without going this way.
The best way would to basically, if it were me, I would say, and so the two continued to spar for a bit until some aggression was let out, and then after a while decided to take a moment, put away the sword, and take some time to reflect regarding everything that you've learned, both in the sparring and outside, and perhaps what is going to drive you to want to do something next, or if there's anyone else that you wanted to speak with.
He's gonna think for a sec. Kaylee, do you remember the old armor that my father was forced to wear? That fake Orion armor?
Yeah.
He still had some of that old gear on it, didn't he?
I don't know. He wasn't doing anything that Orion would do. He was just doing what the general would do, only stronger, because of the gem.
There was just a little bit of this is the Orion fight after the Alexander, right?
During the Alexander fight.
Yes, he
When
did
it was
use a
Carolus.
lot of shit that Carolus Senior did not normally do.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering. It's like, because I remember him having a chain shot.
Yeah,
he chain shot. He has the gauntlet.
Yeah.
You discussed that with Vix already.
Just double checking. If we still have that gear, I'm going to apply it to my own armor. Turn the tables against him.
I was wondering when somebody was going to finally bring that up.
Well, we don't have it with us at the moment, and we're kind of busy.
No,
And also,
not right now. Not
with
right
this-
now, obviously, but
This whole entire news with Vix, I don't know how she's going to be.
he's going to gently put his hands on her shoulders. I know. I fear for what's going on with her, too. I really do.
I have Rito looking for her. He's pissed off, but he's at least keeping a steady head while he looks for her. I
Good,
have no doubt that he'll be able to find her.
good. He's changed a little bit ever since then. Have faith in your husband. He'll find your friend. We are going to set this right.
I'll check on them tomorrow. Right now, we need to... I think we need to rest.
Yeah. The next town can wait. Give me 1 sec. He's gonna stare at his reflection for a bit, as he's just imagining Orion's face under that mask. He'll say in Draconic in a very kind of low, angry... Once we find you, it ends, Orion. No more people suffer under your wrath. No more good friends are sacrificed for your selfish ambitions. No more lives will be sacrificed for your disgusting god. The next time we fight, you will be held accountable. As he stabs Ashbringer into the ground. That's where I'm going to end it right there for now.
So, the mark on the back of your hand actually feels a little stronger than normal. Not burning like it did before. This time, it's almost like you finally found the correct resolve.
Gave me a heart attack there for a second.
I figured it probably would, but no.
I heard Mark, I'm like, oh no.
No. I mean, it's like, yeah. So we're not going to go too deep in that because of time. But yeah, basically the mark on the back of your hand, we'll say like you could feel an energy in there. Like you finally found resolve of wanting to truly bring justice to Orion, not forgiveness, not wrath or anger, not murder, but true justice to him. So, with that, we're going to then, for the last turn of the night, head over to Chase.
Chase is trying to take everything in, trying to hold himself together. When all of a sudden, when normally Wrath or Sorrow, if they try to check Chase's emotions despite what may be on his face, couldn't really get anything. Right now, Wrath is just feeling there's a buffet. As Chase is just like,
Ooh.
you left the door open. I don't care. We need to vent, or you're fucking gonna do something stupid. We're fine. We're not fine.
If I may, seeing as he's letting this happen purposely.
Oh, Pac-Man it up.
Chase can see there's like kind of almost like an ethereal red that's just leaving him, going down the river.
Down
where the
by the
banner
river?
Yes, down by the river. No, it's just going right where the sizzling is.
You'll feel it, and it's an inferno.
Oh yeah, this is a banquet. Wrath finally seems to be getting some real food. And it's actually causing him to be satisfied.
No. I know. It's not just the worm anymore. It's not just our dear grandfather. It's the walking corpse. As Chase's face, one half is Chase, the other half that plague doctor's mask, ethereal, just kind of shows up for a second. Then a crack happens, and soon we're not gonna have to fight. We're not gonna have to fly anymore. Just fight. Chase then lets off a loud roar like that of a lion.
Yeah, that gets a lot of people's attention.
More. Shut the door. I just shut the door. With that, everything... The emotions are still there in Chase, but they're not being let out anymore. So he takes off his armor and stuff and whatnot. I just need to fucking cool my head. He just dives, just jumps into the river. I'll get him back, Vix. But I might not bring him back alive. And that's it.
All right. And just as you do so, Wrath no longer has anything to feed off of as your mind, the door gets shut. Although Wrath seems to have gorged himself quite rapidly off of that one. And he is now still. As far as everyone else, you all have separated for the moment, though the Umbra clan members are now talking amongst themselves about what next to do. And that is where we are going to leave it for tonight. As the road towards Gavaria shortens, Hilford is just a day or two away, with Gavaria being 3 or 4 more. You're getting close. And so, we'll wrap it up here. For those of you watching, thank you all very much for being here tonight, and we will see you all next time.